Welcome back. We are live with more Space Marine 2. I'm gonna knock out the last operation on average difficulty, and then we will do some PvP. I don't know. I figure I will probably do more of the operation stuff when I have people pick up the game, because I imagine that a better time. Okay. Set that down. I'll try it. So I have one of these. Space. Let's do this real quick. I'm really enjoying Space Marine 2's extra non-campaign content. I really like the campaign. That was a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying this. I do just wish I had people to play it with, because as with any game, I'm playing with people, with randoms, in co-op and in PvP, kind of makes me want to die. It's just never... It's just always such... I didn't realize how much of a difference it makes until more recently when we were playing Concord. I've always been more of a solo player when it comes to games, but Jesus Christ, like, multiplayer games are so much better when you have even just a couple people you know playing with you. Just having a baseline level of minimum communication with someone who's not a bot. Holy shit. But I am excited to play more of this, and hopefully my friends will get into it, play some PvP at some point in the next few days. I think I'm the only one that picked up like the early edition. However, you had to get like the gold or the third. So when the game dropped on Monday, I'm sure we'll find it more. Speaking of that, I also need to finish Star Wars, which I'm not even really close to finishing because I've been enjoying it so much. I kind of been taking my time with it. I'm like, what, 30 plus hours in, and I think I still have like 2 major planets to clear, and then like the final stretch of the game where there's more than there. Okay, give me 1 second. Gotta run downstairs and grab some, and then we'll be ready to start. All right, there we go. Gamer glove. What do I call it? Let's see if that works. Okay, so, sorry. You end up with like bundles of stitching like this. It's so annoying. Poking in your feet. Why did this thing get all tight? It. Looks like I got it early. Okay, hopefully that helps. Okay, I think I got it. Oof, sorry, it's taking a minute. Should have done this stuff earlier. La 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 la. Yes. There we go. That one and check on close. It's my phone. Yeah, this is. Okay, we got this. Okay, I think we're finally ready. We're still not. Oh. And there we go. Okay. So it took way too long. And let's hop into the battle map. What can I think about hills? That. And our what do we get? A new leg. I haven't really tried the sniper at all in PvE. Well, kind of like this. This one is generally decent for. Scared things. Oh, my chair creaks too much. So many noises. Yeah, we do that. Both pistol combat now. Launch day. Missions. Number 6. There we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. See. Select the mission. I did select the mission entirely. Waiting for battle. And rock Xbox Blue.
I crave a bloodbath or a blood shower.
like we got everything.
Reap the Emperor's foes. We are bashed away.
Okay, ballistic nations. Xenos and intimidated. I've seen it never as well that destroyed the so the right has been repairing the let's get it squad.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing exponentially within the Hive City. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
Yes, Lieutenant. We shall burn and bury all vermin. Found some of the ships, boss. Stand for. Blotting out our visibility.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust schools can arise from it rewarded. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
The storm has dissipated.
Advance when it is clear.
Good hope and new wings.
Oh fuck, I heard. Okay.
The lights will guide us through.
Finally through that damn wind. What is grappling? We're in through the great woods.
God, it's so foggy. Must be
Reloading! No storm will delay our exodus.
cautiously. Start and done.
View your packs, brothers. No storm will delay our vengeance. Secure that equipment.
This way.
Prepare for low visibility.
Shut them up before they bring more here. Rain-walking hypebeats. Steal your minds.
Swapping magazine.
I like your style.
Damning praise.
Protest all you like. You know when to throw caution to the wind and get in the thick of it.
I am an instrument of the Emperor. I am trained to engage the enemy as he will.
Me too. Fortunately, he usually goes me to the front line. Glad to have that side box buzzing out of my ears.
A tragedy that all these munitions cannot be unleashed upon the alien scum.
Activate the quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instructed to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Stay there, running.
Operators required to complete the transport process.
Swapping out magazine. That is where we need to be. Administering stimulus. Throwing crack grenade.
The bindings have been loosened. I thank this machine's spirit.
Good. Escort the payload to the train.
The cogitator shows me a transport lift we may utilize.
Your movement is erratic.
It is horde evasion.
Evade away from my firing lanes.
I will
Cool.
do my best, brother.
Oh my god, where'd you come from?
The Xenos Stalker is dead!
One down. Trillions to go.
Oh, this is
I
fine.
pray these sands are cleansing the chitin from those Xenos. Servitors remind me that I am blessed that I walk as I am, and not as they do.
Continuous atmospheric irritation.
Arming up!
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal. Ammunition restocked. Cyclones diminished.
Finally through that damn grate. Do not get turned around!
And now a train terminal transcends to become the barrel of a Volta.
Oh, brothers.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
Acknowledged. Declutter complete. Refilling magazines.
Borrowers. Huh. Closing the gap. Died the way at least. Under my feet.
Seeking operator. Not found. Missing instance.
Out. Magazine in.
Derailment on track 6. Request services to clear wreckage.
Finished and ready. The rebel will just set. Silence them.
Derailment on track 6. Request services to clear wreckage.
Disappointing.
Derailment on track 6. Request services to clear wreckage.
Oh, there it is.
Coming our way. Hawk available. Giving them a shot so far. Reloading.
Seeking operator. Not found. Missing instance.
That big boss actually puts up a fight.
Honorary data. There's like incoming spawn moving. I think it's weird that in PvP the grapple works on surfaces, but in PvE it only works on it.
3639 loading complete. Manifest updated.
Reloading magazine.
You lack further, brother.
Your point?
What stirs your passion if not conflict?
Preparing for combat.
Oh,
Into the breach once more. Stims injected.
Payload is aboard the train, Lieutenant.
Good. Deploy it.
Time to bury those hive abominations.
Engine power depleted. Initiating charging cycle. Departmental uniform
We will adapt.
Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another shot at this.
Turn it from the open tracks. Let us crush them with an engine.
Cogitating proposition. There are engines in service that may be routed along the parallel tracks. Route changes may be made by a dispatcher at the track's control tower.
Bloody hive cretins off the walls.
Passive ordnance released. Activate train.
Ordnance on me.
Targetings.
Check that spot. Nick.
Uh-oh. My health.
Fault in charging system detected. Engine seer requested to perform rites of restoration.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Perform the rites of restoration at the afflicted charging station's machine interface, and the circuits will be reset. If the problem persists, seek the qualified engine seer for holy maintenance. Engine seer, an emergency maintenance request is awaiting your immediate attention.
Offering prayer now. Emperor, guide the station to full charge.
Go there. Dig in.
Fucking hell.
For your safety, the charging system will remain suspended until the power fault is corrected. Please stand by.
Whatever prayers will restart the charging station, I am eager to charge.
Connection out of range. Move closer to complete the operation in progress. Remote link detected. Pairing. Dispatcher, the engine is charged and prepared for departure.
Deploy immediately.
Underway.
What in the bulbous bastard?
Did it. Mission complete.
Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave.
Eat a million tons of plastic, vermin!
No Xenos bioscans. Mission successful, Talasa. Return to the battle.
Let's go. Mission finished. I'm gonna find
I still don't know if these words necessary is called.
Okay, so that possible change to success. Okay, warnings. Okay, so change the get them just like that. That makes sense. Okay, so the average difficulty. So we got back. That's not these two.
You're not to issue commands to the servo skulls for your convenience. Their functions are far more important than your own.
Really? Just give me bots because we don't have bots. Or are these two bots? I don't know.
Your mission is to use the stored Prometheus. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fates.
Why not?
You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath to these creatures.
Stay dead, fucking. Arming up. Incoming forward. Giving them a shrapnel bomb. Some warrior. Reloading. Magazine out. Magazine in. Give you the prey. No pope and no brains. Reloading magazine.
To be Munitorum regulation compliant.
Talk available. Grapnel launcher set. What needs grappling? Talk available. Grapnel like your style.
Damning praise.
Protest all you like. You know when to focus into the wind and get in the thick of it.
I am an instrument of the Emperor. I am trained to engage the enemy as he wills.
Me too. Fortunately, he usually wills me to the front line.
Approaching the Astra Militarum camp. It is deadly quiet.
Let me lay down.
The camp seems deserted, Captain. Aside from some Xenos scum, that is.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
One down. What comfort to spend all day turning out pockets. What needs grappling? Nothing. Keep looking. Empty-handed. A waste of time. Got them.
We have located the codes, Command.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Do not get turned around. Route unblocked.
All this unprocessed Prometheum shall be that will be seen from the
Disappointing. Them, not me. The Emperor sees. Closing the gap. Relocate mine. Fork available. Swapping out magazine. Objective. Got the niggas out. History stings. Grapple will just sent. Into the fray. Keep fighting. Oh, my arm is telling. Look my head. Stay there, fuck. Made a mountain of the seas, bastards. Cultivate. Give some more. Arming up. Fill your packs, brothers. Got the gear. What needs grappling? That is heretical behavior. Magazine in.
The left. Aliens are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility?
Entering the refinery, Command.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Subterranean detonation in the crude Promethean. That will do.
Use the cords to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Promethean well. Cautiously. If you know what is good for you.
No hope and no wings. Finished and ready. Hook available. Closing the gap. Sound warrior. Swapping out magazine. Take what you can carry. Ordnance on me. Ready in payload delivery.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators harboring the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Run interference for generator 4.
Expects vacating generator falls coward. Climbing is not permitted while in operation.
Finish what you started now. Cracking their armor. Go on the attack front. Try that generator from their Tyranny slide, now, magazine in. I love it when birds dig their own graves. Please place that generator for the enemy.
Magical system failure has occurred. Power grid failure imminent. Commencing emergency invocation of the homilies of hibernation.
What? Oh my god. Ugh. Damn it. Just because I didn't have. I did not realize that we were fucking missing the objective and I didn't have anybody else fucking telling me to pay attention to it. Damn it. Why did they give me bots instead of matchmaking? It's so fucking weird. That feels like waste of time because we didn't even get to do it with other people. Yeah. We made it to the very fucking end too. It was literally just a matter of finishing that defense. So many vampires. Why didn't they matchmake me with anybody? That was fucking dumb. Don't have to. Like, what do I have to do? Go here. Again. Is it not gonna? Is it not working? Okay, so that's working. So then why is... Oh, now it works. Okay. What the fuck? No, that was so dumb that it didn't work last time. It was just randomly not pairing me with people. That's literally the only reason I failed. There you go. Going back.
Courage and honor, brothers.
Courage and honor. I should find some people that can this. I'm just hitting up like block or something. So slow.
mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. Acadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact.
Right.
First, proceed to the Acadian outpost and establish their fate. We must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
I have been dying to calm up some seas. Found some of the cheating bastards. Into the fray. Finish and ready.
There we go. Managed to do that without taking any damage. Okay. I'm getting better at this.
Grapnel launcher set. Smells like fresh munitions. Swapping
I'll
out
definitely
magazines.
slam your heads on the ground.
This has touched death. Unseen, I stuck my tongue. Into the maw of death.
Kind of like that sequences in the film.
Reloading.
It feels really good once you get into it and it's starting to do sort of data slates, that happens in and
Hawk available.
oh, do they change between difficulties? Like just kind of change like that mission.
Sending fragment. Fresh magazine.
To free run boost.
One down. Trillions to go. Closing the gap. What needs grappling?
Few more. I record you guys, but
Fail that ultra. Fail.
this way squad.
Fill up. Master at my location.
I have eyes on the guard camp. No sentries posted.
angels of death. We are here. Now what?
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Most of the equipment is in shambles. Try searching the bodies. Blood boiling. Rebels are just set.
Nothing spotted.
Got them.
Captain, codes retrieved. Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Close minutes.
Join me directly. Reeks, icon, and toxins.
Oh no.
Tyrannies.
Teammate. Massive enemy. We want to fight now.
Frag grenade out! Inserting pressure. If you would only remain static, you would be the perfect firing point. Down next time. Stay dead, fuck. Into the more arming up. Trace the cave, bow approval. I shall repay. Feel your packs, brothers. Grapnel launcher set. waste time. Rally on me.
Good to go. We are angels of death.
Decimals, who advance without support too often. We are more effective as a unit.
Worried that I will steal all the glory. What needs wrapping? Out, the magazine in. Ordnance on me.
Load up.
Tyrannid slime marked.
Crack grenade in play. Skitter to the ring.
Finish that bastard. Have more to do. Closing the gap.
Finish and ready.
Filthy thieves borrowed from last time. Injector spent. Trying to stop my range. I'm not silence.
Alas, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility?
Reaching the facility now.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Equipment supplied.
Fuel your packs, brothers.
Furnace pattern melter charge. Impressive.
Use the cords to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the Promethean well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
Swapping out magazine.
Waste nothing, brothers. Resources acquired.
Crack grenade. Unleash.
Melter charge primed. Deploying now. Rates of activation have been observed. Generators humming the machine code steam. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Armor annihilated. Tyrannid generator free.
committed to harmony of timing. X-axis aligned. Running on this side as well. Does that mean it is close to finished? I think not. Intercept the swarm bearing generator 4! Generator 4 is suffering mechanistic malmutations. Provide service before components are harmed.
Fresh munitions. Hawk available. Contact for help. Shooting a daylight.
Attention. Crane drive is jammed.
Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation.
Grapple launcher set.
Jammed axis aligned. Drive is trace the recalibrate my scouts. Begin the course of locomotion, adepts.
Generator 2 needs support. Shut them up. More.
Potential heretical sabotage of generator 2. Secure immediately.
What needs grappling?
Demolition deployment sequence concluded. Battle errors logged under the Omniscience watchful oculus.
That's it. It's done. Now let us watch the Xenos burn.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Resupply. Follow me through. I shall be cleaning this. Emilio line cloak back. Giant line throat. Keep them. No hope and no brains. Pepper them down.
seethes with chemical reactions, waiting to yield power. In the green super energy, I see thrust and blast. Always have I loved the raw blood of industry.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
I will fight in the thick of these Xenos as long as we need.
I will hold you to that.
Reload. What is the holdup? The Codex demands action. Keep going forward. Courage and honor, brothers.
Courage and honor, brothers. We got this. Da-da-da-da-da.
Throne. Look at them all.
Could not miss if I tried. Not that it would make a dent. Brothers, join me. Got the gear. Objective on the other side.
Let's fuck them up, boys. Hoorah. We are Space Marine. We are
Come on,
Space Marine.
we have reached the outpost.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal
Okay.
yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. Enemies have split from the main force. Prepare to intersect.
Get that Prometheum ablaze!
Touching off the fuel. Fuel system penetrated. Commencing safeguard reset. On the side, maintain this along process. Continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Fire suppression triggered! Reactivate those fuel controls!
Well,
Tyranid, coming from the refinery.
Fuel is pumping. Get ready to ignite it.
That should hold the creatures at bay.
Fuel kernel completed. Rise of receiving in progress. Systems will remain locked out until the oversized blessings are complete. Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
defense unfurled.
View your packs, brothers.
Do not let them pile area now deployed and ready for ignition.
They are here.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Frag grenade out. Arming up.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
We will stop their advance cold. What a sight.
Tyranid biosides down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Wrap down and ready.
Go, go. This place is falling apart.
Extraction complete.
There we go. There we go. Oh, look at that. I did the most I did the most ranged aiming. Okay. And not the most melee. It's pretty. Did way more gun damage. Bro, it's not even like I didn't play it since the news got announced because it just made me sad. And could yeah, uh, I'm sad though, bro. Like I can't. I was thinking about it. I was like, if I want to go get that experience somewhere, I was like, I was thinking, I was like, because I was just like, okay, let's like be really generous and think, okay, I just kind of want to like, I want to go play a game where it feels like I was playing Vale, or like there's good sniping in the PvP, and it's like objectives, and I was like, literally the only like traditional objective arena shooter with sniper rifles is COD. Like that's it. That's my option. It's COD or play Widowmaker. Like those. Yeah, and like even that's not like you can't. Snipers are a special weapon, so like you need ammo for or whatever. Yeah, like I want to just go play a game where I can play like I was. So it's like I guess I'll try Black Ops 6 and maybe the sniping will be fun. I don't know. I'm having fun with the PvP, and I had fun with the PvP in this. I'm using a sniper when I PvP in this. I was just getting like I'm having fun with it, but it's one of those games where like I definitely want other people to play with because it's very straightforward. Like you can kind of get the same modes. You have like area control, domination, and then like TDM basically, right? Um, and yeah, like it feels good to play and stuff. Like it was one of those things where it's fun and it feels fine, and like the sniping is kind of cool, and like the Space Marines in general are fun to play as, but like there's no getting around that. It doesn't feel that good. It doesn't feel nearly that good because nothing feels that good. Like that's what's killing me is everybody talked about it like it was just this deeply flawed thing, and it was like it's not just that it was decent at what it did. I cannot think of a game right now that exists with better gunplay across a greater spread of weapon types and like unique like play styles. Like I was just thinking about here.
Which I barely play shooters on my PS5 controller. So
Yeah, and I play everything on controller when I can, and so like I mean I don't mind mouse and keyboard is fine, but like I prefer playing on my controller if I can, and like it was just consistently fun even in crossplay. Like I didn't have any issues. Like I don't know, it just felt so tight. Like that's the thing I was instantly noticing. Like, oh, look at that. You get into matches really quickly, and like they load up really fast, and they're very consistent. Like 95% of the matches played perfectly for the most part. Maybe 90% if we account for some of the occasional hiccups we had, right? Like I was just thinking about that. Like, and then the balance of it, like there was inherent tension in every like playing against any decent team regardless of who they were playing because it was so balanced. Like I was just like shit, like I love this, but I literally can't think of a time I played a shooter that felt that good and that fair and that like ready to like take seriously. Like this is cool, but like it's one mode in a game that has has a campaign and another type of multiplayer mode. Right, so like it's not gonna get a ton of attention. Like I like the spread here. Like I'm not trying to compare them because they're very different games, but I'm just trying to scratch that itch. And I'm like, there's nothing that's gonna like. I guess I can try COD and pray for the best. I don't know.
Like, I think the thing about it though is like, Concord, every character didn't like. The thing even like COD and especially hero shooters is like. They were kind of require constant fucking balancing because apparently devs like forgot how to like balance a game.
No, that game is
Concord
so
didn't feel unbalanced at all. Like it was so balanced.
It's actually stupid how balanced. Like literally all these fucking sweaty ass competitive players talk.
Like, micro adjustments you probably could have made.
Yeah, but like if enough people played and the meta got explored, I'm sure we would have found a couple of tricks or a couple of things that were a little bit unfair that needed work. But like we didn't get to that stage, right? So, for the and out the gate, everything just felt really, really tight, and that's what's killing me. Is I'm like there's not really an experience like that anywhere else right now.
It like baffles me because like, yeah, the characters were not appealing to most people, and that's a big thing.
Like, and I get it.
Exactly what people wanted. It was a fucking. Not free-to-play multiplayer game with connection-based matchmaking, no bugs, like...
Well, and it wasn't... Okay, so the thing I think connection and skill-based, right, are things that they can, on some level, they can toggle them depending on how prepared they are. I think it was meant to have skill-based matchmaking, because when there were other decent 5 stacks, we played against them, right? But the player base was too small, so I think it defaulted...
like party-size matchmaking.
Well, it might be that too, but my point is that I think it was defaulting to simply getting you a good match because there wasn't a large player base, right? Like here's like when there's only, I mean at max, let's be generous and assume maybe there was 10,000 people, right? And I'm being generous. It was probably closer to like 8, 7, something like that, like somewhere over 5 but less than 10, if I had to guess, active at any one time, just because of how consistently I was able to find matches, right? Like. But again, those are small numbers because games dip off so much from where they start that I wouldn't be surprised if they looked down the line and it was literally at a month those numbers were projected to be at, just in the 1,000 or less, right? but yeah, like I was consistently getting a wide range of matches of different skill levels and stuff, and I think they probably would have had skill-based matchmaking because that's the game. When that was the thing is, it was one of those games where it wasn't, oh, when you have a tight match and it's really even, it doesn't feel bad. It doesn't feel like this annoying back and forth. It felt intense. It felt really fun. It felt
Yeah,
like a
they were
really
like nail biters.
yeah, exactly. So it's like it's the kind of game where skill-based matchmaking would have been awesome because the game is inherently better the more evenly matched you are with your enemy. Like it was I don't know. I'm frustrated just because I think about that. Like I get the character stuff, right? Like I get it from the perspective of that on the face value. Yeah, they don't grab my eye as much as other characters in some of these other games, but that is I stand by the fact I don't think that has anything to do with why the game died. Like I'm sure you saw my thing about. Did you see my thing about Deadlock and Concord today?
I saw you like trashing Deadlock some more, but like I wasn't really paying attention.
Okay, so there was just the one clip. I just saw a really awful clip from a tournament. That's what I was trashing. But what I was talking about earlier was I posted a thing on. Where was it? It was. The issue was that Deadlock basically. I don't know. I think it's a bit generous to assume that they did this as an immediate reaction to Concord's reception. But here's the thing: Concord was in the can or like in the shitter from the moment it got announced. Right? They announced it at the very start of the summer. Right? Like early June or late May or something like that, whenever that state of play was. I think it was late May. Yeah, I think it was later. Yeah, it was mid or late May is when they did that state of play. And so basically end of spring, beginning of summer, right? I wouldn't be surprised if Deadlock and Valve had enough time to see that response and cater their marketing and release to it, right? Now, the other side of it could have just been a smart experiment that they were going to do anyway because it's an inherently smart idea, and I think someone else. I'm surprised no one else has tried it, to be honest. And I think the only reason Valve did is because they essentially have such a large name that carries them so far that they can afford to shut out influencer marketing.
I was just about to say that. Like, I think the reason nobody else has tried it is because like nobody else can do it other than Valve. Like, I'm sure like there's people that could do it, but like
no, Valve's the only one. Valve's the only one that I think is in a really comfortable place to try it, and they're also not shareholder driven. So Gaben and him and the other owners of the company,
merry band of marauders.
Yeah, they can literally just decide they're going to try something, regardless if there's a chance it loses them money, right? Whereas if there were shareholders involved, right, they have a whole other set of things they have to go through to make those decisions. But yeah, like, and again, but the thing is despite that, what's funny, right, is I actually think as much as Concord wasn't a known quantity, I think that if PlayStation had taken a similar route with Concord, it would have been fine. Like I really think what killed this game was not the marketing or the lack of marketing or the grifters or the or the character designs. It was the way people responded. Here's the thing, I remember it like it was yesterday because it wasn't that long ago. We were watching it in real time. That trailer debuted. Everybody went, ooh, ah, oh, what is this? And then they cut to the gameplay, and right as the guy said 5v5 hero shooter, everybody went, ah. Around the world, everybody went, ah. Not because of the character designs, not because of the setup with the cutscene. Everybody was on board until they heard 5v5 hero shooter, right? And I think that, honest to God, had they not had that stain attached to it, this idea that all these misconceptions around that genre and all these people commenting on it, right? That created a ton of negativity, which all these content creators, even if they weren't like the normal grifty weirdo hate types, right? Anybody who was just like, I don't like Overwatch, why would I want another one? Just was like prepared to shit on it immediately. Like that was very much the vibe from the very start, is people didn't want to like the thing because they liked they immediately liked the premise. I remember day one, before people started really talking shit about the whole hero shooter thing, there were people being like, it's kind of got like a cool like Cowboy Bebop, like sci-fi western style vibe, like Firefly going. right? A lot of people are like, that looks really cool. Like, people are talking positively about the cutscene and the art style, right? Even in the live chat as it was debuting, right up until they said 5v5 hero shoot. And I think the only reason that people checked out Deadlock is because Valve made it an exclusive thing. They made it, oh, you don't get to see it. You don't get to know what it's like. You can't go look up gameplay and see what kind of game it is or how it plays. Like, you've heard it's a hero shooter, but, you know, what does that mean, right? And you couldn't check it out until a friend invited you to play it. Like, and that's brilliant. Like, you obviously can't do that with a game you have to pay to play. But I think Sony kind of, like, either Sony or Firewalk or whoever, right, made a kind of poor choice by just throwing themselves into the water with a genre that people did not have strong
Have
feelings.
such animosity towards.
Yeah, and I don't know if they knew. Maybe they didn't know, because I didn't realize the animosity towards the genre was that. But I didn't
think it was that bad either.
here's
Overwatch
here's
is still one of the most played games.
But here's the problem. You and I are both, unironically, giving gamers too much credit here. The reason we didn't see the problem is because, I shit you not, to these people, Overwatch, Valorant, and Apex Legends are all the same kind of game.
And Siege.
And,
gotta include that one.
and Siege. Like, Siege I don't hear as often, but yeah, right? Like, the same concept. Like, these are these games that they're so different from one another. Any one of those games, I could literally have a day. I don't want to play any of those games anytime soon. But if I had a day where I needed to keep myself engaged with a variety of different types of game to play, I could cycle through all 4 of those, and they would be completely different experiences, and I'd be entertained. Like, I wouldn't feel like I didn't get enough variety because they all let me shoot in first person, and I have a character. Like, and here's the thing. What's the alternative to a hero shooter? COD. That's it. COD. The alternative is hero shooter or military guy. Like, you either having heroes
Which,
is
hell,
just
in COD you're not even military guy. COD has like they have the characters, so like it's like the only thing short of a hero shooter is that they don't have abilities.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is like abilities create a little bit of abilities are just a different way of giving people character and class kits and stuff. Like, it's just this really superficial thing where it's like all of these people love these games that do this exact type of thing, and then the worst part is they all unanimously went, oh, no one wants a 5v5 hero shooter anymore. Really? Because 150,000 fucking people are playing Deadlock. So
Really, because Siege is still one of the most played games.
But like that for old things, that's one thing. But people are saying, oh, everybody has their favorite. No one's gonna switch to this. It's like, really? Because 150,000 people are excited for another one, right? And here's the thing: is I think Sony did not give enough credit, or like maybe Firewalk didn't have credit. They did not recognize the power of being a little bit more. I think they could have been a little bit more. I don't know. I think they could have just done more to make the marketing interesting. I think the fact that they gave out the open betas, right, and they showed off all these different elements of the game and all these characters and stuff and all that, I think that they just kind of missed the opportunity to build momentum by not really capitalizing on what the game was good at, right? Like, their shooting mechanics are so solid that I think it was a massive miss, right? I don't care how much it would have cost them. I think it was a massive miss that they did not pay all of your top dog FPS streamers to stream it for the opening week. Like, because those people, right, if they're getting paid, they won't say negative shit about the character designs. You know, they'll brush it aside. They'll go, they're not my favorite. They'll find a nice way to blow past it, right? Because they're sponsored or whatever, right? They'll find a nice way to get around it with their chat groups and whatever and all that bullshit, right? And then they all would have immediately had to they would have been focused on the gameplay. Okay, well, you know, when we do or don't like the characters, how's it play? And they have to play it for a week, right? It's exactly like Deadlock. People like Deadlock because they had to play it before they could form an opinion. That's it. That is the only difference, right? People were allowed to form an opinion on Concord because all their favorite content creators got in and played betas and talked shit and said their piece, right? And it's like, and I don't think any of those people are like, some of the loudest people are coming from the weirdest place. Like, that's the weirdest thing about it too.
Yeah.
Is like, like one that I'm always frustrated with is I really do not like Charlie. Like, voice critical, he pisses me off because he talks. He's literally you're right. He's the enlightened centrist, and I hate him for it. It's the worst thing on earth. The enlightened centrist makes me want to scream, like, because this dude fucking doesn't. He spends more time talking than playing games. And then when he plays a game, every game, like, they literally made a game that was point for point for a person like him. It gave him everything he's been bitching about for years. For years, okay? Like, he's exactly the kind of person that they were marketing this thing towards, right? A more traditional arena-based shooter, right? That's a bit more skill-based, a bit more gun-based, feels good, and, like, it is the most, like, 2010s feeling shooter in the best way, right? Like, and I just, the fact that someone like, when someone like that shits on the game, it's like, okay, I can tell that this person just didn't actually want, like, you went into it not wanting to like it. Because if you were comparing it to all the things you love and talk about everything else with, right? He compares everything to fucking Halo 3 and Modern Warfare 2, all that bullshit. He's literally like, I don't know, we're almost the same age. I can tell because he literally talks about all the shit that all my friends and I played in middle school, right? Like,
Prime like Twitter reply guy where it's like, yeah, but it's not as good as Modern Warfare 2. I love Halo 3.
yeah, that's literally him. And then a game that came out that I love because it actually feels like the best, most modern reinvigoration of those kinds of games is, like, he just shits on the gameplay. Like, and that's the thing, right? Is they decide they don't like something about the game, and then they look for things to justify not liking it, right? So even if it was the character designs, or he didn't like that it was a hero shooter, or yada yada, or it just seemed good for him to talk shit about something, right? Like, whatever the reason, it's, okay, I don't like this, so then when I play the game, I'm already deciding I don't really enjoy it, and I'm going to look for the things I don't enjoy rather than the things I do, right? Like, it's just such a backwards mindset. It's like you have to play the game as... You have to play the game like a game, like the way it's trying to get you to play. You have to play it like you're trying to have fun with your friends, not like you're trying to talk shit about something you're not interested in. Like, that's the only way to actually give a game a fair shake. It's such a weird idea. Anyway.
And I know a lot of streaming cultures, like, you kind of have to play into what chat doesn't like or what they do like.
Yeah, and that's like, imagine like, I would fucking barrel stuff a fucking gun in my mouth if that was me. Oh my god. I would never. It's despicable.
Yeah, so a lot of, like, especially on live streams, it's like a lot of what people say is dictated by what chat thinks, because, like, you want them on your side, right? 'Cause they're your chat.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's so weird, and it's so weird because it's like these it's like these people don't realize that, like, but their chatter, like, they're bots. If they just argue strong enough that they feel a certain way, chat just goes with it. It's not like they leave in mass. Where are they gonna go?
Yeah, they're not gonna stop watching Charlie because
I've never seen Charlie or Asmongold or any of these guys fucking argue with chat and then chat gets so upset that the numbers dropped. No.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen them just straight up say, no, chat, you're fucking wrong and stupid, and no one fucking leaves. Like, so this idea that they have to cater to chat is so fucking cheap, you know? Like, I get it. I get, like, that's the sentiment. You're not wrong. It's just so dumb. I don't know. It's just such a weird game for me because it's like, I just feel it's like Suicide Squad all over again. I feel gaslit. All these people that talk about liking a certain type of experience were given the best version of that experience I've ever seen or played and decided it was bad. Just dog shit, not worth their time. And I'm like, the only answer here is that you're lying. It's that you say you played it, or say you were giving it a fair shake, or say that, you know, you went into it with an open mind and you fucking didn't. Like, you're a liar. Like, that's what I've summed up, is that people just lied a lot. Who would have thought, you know? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's absolutely crazy.
You said Suicide Squad, and that reminded me.
Oh, I hopped in for season. Sorry, keep going.
I keep getting fucking Luke Steven TikToks in my feed every now and then.
Is he still fucking talking about it? I'm gonna...
Yes! But, what's it called? I got, like, an older one where he was talking about, like, Miss Freeze. And, It's literally just the audience he's cultivated coming to bite him and back in the ass because like they were talking about like not woke per se, but like it was very adjacent to that, and he was trying
They
to be
were
like, no,
basically,
that's not why, that's not why. It's like you made this motherfucker,
yeah, like
and then he tried to like make the baseless claim that like they just like without reason gender swapped Mr. Freeze despite Mrs. Freeze being a real character.
but it's not
Even the
without.
TikTok comments were calling him out.
But here's the worst part: is it's not without reason. You don't have to like the reason, but the reason is we're bringing in alternate universe versions of characters, and that's not alternate universes from the ones you know. It's we are creating alternate versions of popular characters or unique ones you've never seen before. Like it was clearly a way of them explaining how they could design their own game version of new characters. Like I don't get why. Like
And also, they've
people
fused
hang up on
Mr. Freeze already.
Yeah, and he's dead. So how did they incorporate him? They brought him back by they gender swapped him because he's from a different universe. Like, and also, you know what? I watched the little vignette they did for episode 4. Mrs. Freeze is really cool. She is. She's really like she's smart. Like she's playing on a different game than the others. Like she realized she's like everybody's out here trying to figure out like how to get certain things done, and she's sitting over here like, what's Brainiac's what's his play? Like, why is he doing this? What's his real goal? Like, she's like out here like strategizing. It's like kind of cool. Also, I checked out the new episode, and I didn't play much of it. I just went through because it's my favorite thing to do. Is I went and read the abilities and the new tier pieces and all the Notorious gear that they came out with.
Like the patch notes.
No, not the patch notes. I just go in. I opened the game. I went to the season thing, and then it shows you all the gear you can earn from each episode.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I checked out this episode's new gear. Absolutely nutty stuff, and it's exactly what I said. Some people were complaining that last episode was too much fire because it was like fire and frost, and before that we had fire. But it's because they're trying to help people transition and try different builds without invalidating what they had before, because I said, okay, and I bet you episode 4 they'll go full frost, and that's it. Episode 4, like all these gear pieces are all just freeze enemies, do bajillions of damage in crazy different ways. Like they created a new ability thing called an ice bomb, where you literally like every 5 enemies you freeze, you stack an ice bomb and then you can detonate it. Like it's crazy. Like I'm sitting over here like these mechanics are absolutely nuts. Like if that game doesn't fucking make it, if that game doesn't get a renewal after season 4, I don't even know. Like I don't actually think it will. Like I'm not actually that delusional, but like I like how can it not? It's so good. Like hi funny guy, this is a website that basically Pokemon Showdown with fusions. Wait, but why? You always come to me with the strangest things. Like there's an infinite amount of replayable game in Pokemon Showdown. Why would you ever need another Pokemon Showdown? Just play Pokemon Showdown. Like, so confused. Ugh.
Did you see that the tweet about the podcast or whatever where the guy's like calling Astrobot not a full game?
I did not see. The internet
I
is.
think I tweeted about it earlier, but there was like Xbox podcast. Which,
Did you
like,
finish it?
I don't. No, I've not. I've been like chipping away at it because I know it's short, so it's like I'll fucking.
You're not in a hurry to finish it, yeah.
I'm in no rush whatsoever.
You want to know what's
I'll do
weird?
like I think I've done like a galaxy a day or something like that. So.
Because Pokemon Showdown doesn't have fusions. Yeah, but like fusions, you can. There are 1,000 different ways to make a Pokemon completely broken and like unplayable ways. So like fusions are like one of those things where like the scale of like what you can do with it becomes so infinite that it's like, what's the point? Like you can just create a 6 Pokemon team of unstoppable gods without trying. Like because there's so many ways Pokemon can be broken.
But as I was saying, there's like Xbox podcast, which I don't care about console war shit because like
Well, yeah, obviously.
you're a grown man saying I'm on Team Xbox, like come on, man. But there was this guy saying Astrobot wasn't a full game; it should have been like a bundle in with the PS5 Pro, And then he preemptively got mad at Jeff Keighley for nominating it over Hellblade 2, which calling Astrobot not a real game and then talking about Hellblade 2 is just really fucking funny.
When Hellblade 2, for all intents and purposes, like not to be, and I don't think they would disagree with this, it is a game that is also serving as marketing and advertising for technology that they have developed. It is essentially a very good, very extended tech demo, and that's not a disrespectful thing. It's just because that's the quality level they were shooting for.
I was listening to
It's like The
something Rotten
Order.
earlier.
People literally still credit The Order with how it pushed forward like facial animation tech. Yeah, like I'm sure that's Hellblade. It's one of those things where, yeah, it's essentially a tech demo, but if a tech demo is substantial enough, it actually makes a huge difference in games. Okay, so this bugged out on me, so we're gonna have to restart, I guess. I don't know. Want to know what game didn't break during matchmaking? All it's going with Concord.
But which I was listening to something Rotten earlier, and I can't remember if it was Jake or Blake. What the fuck is he? Jacob or Blake? Holy shit, I'm cooked.
Like
Who said that like they wouldn't be surprised if Hellblade 2 wasn't even supposed to like kind of exist, but like it kind of got not forced upon them, but like pressured by Microsoft because that was like the game they bought them for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know, the weird the arguments about like game length and stuff that always comes around, but it's
It
just
doesn't.
like,
We want shorter games until we actually get shorter games. It's like what the fuck, man? It's like
yeah, and I don't mind. The only reason I haven't been in a rush to play it is honestly like I know it's gonna give me a lot of nostalgia and a lot of like I don't know. I feel like it's gonna like make me feel really connected to PlayStation and Sony, and I don't feel that right now. Like I don't really want to feel that right now because I'm kind of fucking mad at them, like, and how they've gone about this whole thing with Concord. Like, I don't know. It's kind of soured it a little bit, right? Like, not. And again, I think the game is gonna be incredible, and I think Team Asobi are fucking awesome. It's just like
the game is really good.
yeah, like, and that
I'm not a huge platformers guy, but
I don't know who I was telling about this, or I think I posted this on Twitter too, because I've just been thinking a lot lately. But one of the things that got me about it is that like, if you played Astro's Playroom, then you knew that the second Astrobot was announced, it was a 10 out of the 10 Game of the Year contender. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, it to the extent that like, I'm so unsurprised by how
up there for me, dude. Like,
yeah,
I don't
no,
even like platformers.
No, I'm so unsurprised by how good it is that it almost, as maybe just as a critic or just kind of like trying to do what I do, like I'm almost less excited about it just from the perspective of like, I always knew it was going to be good, hearing that it's good and confirming it, and then seeing everybody talking about it, and it's just like, it's kind of frustrating because it's just like, there's nothing I can add to the conversation, right? So everybody, there's 100,000 people talking about this game, and half of them are gonna have like a deep relationship with like obscure Sony franchises I've never heard of, like, and they're gonna
some of the mascots. I'm just like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, they're gonna do these history lessons on how this game is so cool and impactful, and people are gonna have all this stuff to say about it, and I just don't know that I'm gonna have anything. Like, I don't have anything profound to say. It's a game. It looked like a 10 out of 10. I knew it was a 10 out of 10 when it was announced. Oh, it's a 10 out of 10. Crazy. I was right. Like, I don't have any revelations about it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Whereas like Star Wars, as silly as it is more interesting because I didn't know what I was getting. Right? I went into it with a very, I don't know, maybe it'll be ass for me, maybe it'll be cool. I haven't, the last time I picked up a Ubisoft game before Frontiers of Pandora, I didn't vibe with it at all. Like, so I was kind of like, I don't know what I'm getting here. So I kind of had to just go in with whatever expectations and see what it gives me. And then when I discover what I love about it, or that I love it, that's so much more exciting. I think it's like when I literally see people talking about how like your favorite 7 out of 10, why your favorite 7 out of 10 is better than your favorite 10 out of 10, right? That kind of stuff. and I think that's it. It's that because on some level, when you have to like, when you had to notice the things that you appreciate, when they had to be more, you appreciate them because they appeal more particularly to you. It's almost because they're more niche or they're more special in that way, you know? Like, yeah, I think that that's just kind of an interesting thing. Whereas, like, when you know a game is going to be just kind of incredible, it's like, okay, that's awesome. I'm excited to play it. But as a content creator, I'm not really excited to, like, engage with the discussion on it at all. So I'm just going to, like, I'm going to play the game and then, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's one of those things I have to make a video on, but I also, like, it's one of those games that it sucks to not have gotten a review code for, right? Because it would have been the perfect game for me to just review it, to just go, hey, this is really fucking awesome, because here's all the reasons why, you all knew it was going to be awesome, let's go, right? Like, but having to find something original to say about a game that, like, everybody's talking about is a bit hard. But I'm looking forward to it, but I'm definitely just like, how do I make content on this thing?
Yeah. It really is a game that, like, I don't think a lot of people are gonna have anything profound to add to it that hasn't been said, just because, like, everyone knows it's fucking good, man.
What
like,
is it? What is what is everybody gonna say about Astro? It made them laugh. It made them cry. It is all that a video game should be, because at its core, it is fun and it is interactive and it makes you feel things.
It's fun,
and,
short, sweet. Didn't take a billion years to develop.
Hey,
It's fucking awesome. It looks
yeah,
fun.
like there you go. There's the spark notes. Now have at it and go make your fucking 4-hour video essays, I guess. I don't know. I just don't know.
No, it's not a Bethesda RPG that you can nitpick for 4 hours. So
people will find a way. My point is I just don't think, like, yeah, like a game can just be great, but not generate a lot for me to say, because all the things people are gonna say about it are about basically, oh, we just need more AAA developers making platformers. Like, that's really the heart of Astrobot, whether people want to admit it or not. Is that, oh, look, if someone other than Nintendo and indie devs made platformers, they could be popular.
Yeah, I saw somebody say it's like it's not Nintendo magic. It's just like having a small focused game. Like,
small focus, yeah, exactly. Like, and yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for it, but I'm a little annoyed though, because fucking no one's talking about Space Marines. I'm just like in my little corner over here, like, oh, really? Hey, that's cool.
I do think it's because 4-day early access.
I know, I'm just surprised, like, that doesn't build hype.
Because, like, I see all the, not all the, I see a bunch of, like, Destiny guys, and especially Glad, like, fucking raving about the game, and, like, how it's gonna rule, especially once they get, like, hard mode and whatnot. Like, not a lot of people are talking about it, because, like,
bro, it's really,
$100.
bro, it's really cool. They have a fucking, I've done all the operations once through on the easy difficulty, because the way you do it is, like, easy difficulty is level 0 to 5 for your character, and then once you're level 5, you go to average mode, and then so on and so forth every 5 levels, right? So I've done them all on the easiest mode. I'm finishing the last one I haven't done on the, like, normal difficulty now, level 5, the middle one. And, like, 2 of them have, like, fucking actual raid boss fights. Like, I'm not even kidding, they're at least... One of them was at least on par with the dungeon you showed me in Destiny. Like, I'm not even, like, in Space Marine, I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, and that's not a diss, like, on Destiny. I'm just, like, kind of shocked. I'm like, what? Like, because that's a compliment. Destiny's, like, one of the only games that's not an MMO that can make, like, encounters with mechanics. Like, there's literally, like, this symbol matching game where, like, these giant symbols on the walls, and there's a giant dragon in the middle of the room, and you literally have to, like, go to the different terminals and match the symbols, all the while ducking between pillars to not get hit by the dragon's fire. And, like, if you miss the symbol...
That's literally just like a Destiny mechanic.
Literally, right? Like, exactly. Like, and then there's an actual fight against, like, the Hive Tyrant, who's just a big-ass, like, raid boss that you have to deal with in different ways, But yeah, I was, like, shook. Like, I thought it was just gonna be regular, like, Left 4 Dead, like, Helldivers. Yeah. No, it's, like, actually, like, I'm really excited to see what they add, because it's, like, yeah, there's only 6 missions right now, so once I'm done with this one, I'm gonna basically just be repeating them, right? On the higher
That's how the games
difficulties.
work.
Yeah, but like, what's crazy about that is like, people are not gonna give this thing shit for only having 6 missions on difficulties, right? With character classes that are fun but far less distinct than something like Suicide Squad. Like, let me put it this way, there is an argument that there's basically the same amount of endgame right now in this as Suicide Squad. It's just it also has the PvP mode.
The real question is this truly the first game of the generation, the first real game of the generation?
First real game of the generation. I will be honest and say that this is definitely one of the more next-gen feeling games I've played, actually. Like, not even kidding. Just in how many systems it has working together, and like how well done they all are, and how pretty it looks. Like,
what's it called? I keep seeing that fucking sentiment, especially now with the rumors of the Pro console. Where it's like, this didn't really feel like a substantive generation. It's like, oh yeah, when you compare the jump from like 2005 technology to 2013 technology, it's like, yeah. But then like 2018 at the latest, because that's when like I think the Scorpio came out. Like, yeah, the leap in technology wasn't as big.
yeah,
Like, we kind of just got better at doing what we were already doing.
and that's the thing, is it's like, games, I feel like this has kind of been a catch-up generation, where
Yeah, 100%.
gameplay and mechanics are catching up with what visuals were doing last gen.
Yeah.
Right? We're starting to see games that are just more substantial. Like, again, there's a lot in this game. Like, I know that people, like, roll their eyes at $70 games, or in the case of this, like, $100 for the early access, but, like, when I consider that that's with a season pass, and I look at the game I have here, like, this is a substantial, like, most games a few years ago were not giving you this much game, in all honesty. Like, they really weren't. Like, oh fuck, it's the fucking hunter. Fuck you. Oh my god. 1 second, I have to fucking 1v1 this bitch. Show him what's what.
I mean, yeah, we're starting to go like more types of game consoles now. Like, we finally have like a Final Fantasy 14, which I don't think it brings us one step closer to WoW in like a literal sense, but like we're now allowing MMOs to actually work on a console because they physically can now.
Well, it's always been. I mean, Final Fantasy 14's been on console since it launched.
Was it?
Yep. It was originally on PS3 even. They had to rotate it off the PS3 after the first or second expansion came out, though, so that they could keep making it better. Yeah, so, I don't know. What I was saying before I got ganked by the fucking stalker assassin monster. Yeah, this game there's a lot in this. Like, the campaign is substantial, with huge set piece moments on par with anything Call of Duty. Like, the set pieces in this game are easily on par with anything like Call of Duty, or like the equivalent from back in the day, like even nowadays, right? Like, campaign wise, the Horde mode is easily as big as, like, the Horde mode by itself with its progression systems and everything is easily as big as all of Left 4 Dead 2, if not bigger. And then the PvP on top of that is like just another thing, right? Like, and it all works. Like, it all works fine. It's all fun. There's no duds here. Like, I think that's the real. Every part of this is comprehensively good in the way that, like,
we used to when you'd see a game back in 2010 get promised with PvP multiplayer and you'd roll your eyes because you knew it was going to be some half-assed thing. We've like come full circle to like, no, now we're getting everything games that actually are good at doing all the things. That's the one benefit to them.
We're getting games with tacked on multiplayers that aren't tacked on. They're just games with multiplayer.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like they're not tacked on. They're just fully fleshed out games. Like, that's why I'm salty about people talking about things getting worse, because when stuff is good, it's so good. Like, I mean, this is literally, like, people will downplay it because you adjust to how, once you get playing a game, right, you get comfortable with it. Like, you start to see the cracks, or not even the cracks, but just the gameplay in it, right? You start to see through the illusion of, like, immersion a little bit, I guess, if you want to call it that. But yeah, like, this is, I mean, this is peak. Like, Warhammer has never had a more Warhammer game ever. Not even close. Like, this is just pure, unadulterated Warhammer. Like, it's gory, it's brutal, it's chunky and satisfying. The architecture and art design is incredible. The Space Marines do a perfect combination of both melee and, like, massive guns. Like, the voice acting is great, the set pieces, the cinematic, I mean, everything in this is just... And this is from Focus Home. This is not EA or Active, like...
Yeah, this is like a
not to
like...
not to downplay them, but yeah, they're kind of like a AA that's like... They're a very well-funded AA at this point. Kind of, they're not quite a AAA studio because I don't think they have the scale of that, right? But like... They are a very successful AA publisher. Probably one of the only successful AA publishers.
I mean, they're the only ones that consistently see Steam sales for. Like, they have their own Steam sales. Like, they have one going right now.
Yeah, so they make good games, and they have for quite a while. They made a lot of good AA stuff. But yeah, this is just... I mean, this is peak. Like, let me put it this way. In a year that Helldivers didn't come out, I think this would just, even with I think, like, Astro's awesome. I think in a world where Helldivers didn't come out, this has higher reviews. I'm not even kidding. Like, just because I think Helldivers dampens the desire for something a little bit, right? Like, you already have a horde shooter. This is very different. But it's just the idea that, well, if I'm gonna pick and I have to choose, and I already have Helldivers.
Same thing with fucking Concord.
Yeah, exactly.
But I already have my shooter. I already have it.
Yeah, so like this, I see it as like, yeah, I really think this would get even more hype if we didn't already have a very popular horde shooter on the market that got a bunch of attention. And again, they even have kind of similar aesthetics and like satire. I told Lemon this is just Helldivers with it. This is just Helldivers with testosterone.
Helldivers for grown-ups.
Well, for men, TF.
Yeah, but
yeah. No, like this game is absolutely incredible, and like I didn't turn on
Helldivers too fast.
It's just because it was a fad. That's what happens when you're a fad. It's why did people turn on Pal World so fast?
I was talking to my friend the other night, or yesterday actually. We were talking about like Game of the Year shit, and we're like, dude, there's no fucking way Black Myth gets Game of the Year. It's not even in like the top 20 highest reviewed games on OpenCritic. And then he's like, yeah, but it's popular. I'm like, okay, Helldivers is popular. Like, and he's like, well, yeah, Helldivers isn't good anymore. I'm like, weren't y'all just meet writing that game like 4 months ago? And they're like, yeah, but they like nerf shit. I'm like, dude, that's the point of the fucking game. Like, that's how they just change stuff.
What I think is really funny is one thing I think that this game has done that's really smart is I think they've avoided the issue Helldivers had because this game is hard. Like, in the sense that like if you're the kind of person like if you're the kind of person who gets mad when it's challenging or you guys fail the mission, you're not gonna like this game. This game will fuck you up.
I remember a lot of huge things. Oh my god, I just looked at your stream. I see the bugs coming in.
Like, dude, yeah, look at the horde. It's crazy.
That is fucking cool. But
And like here they're gonna start doing their thing, and you literally
Yeah,
you can
they're
actually
gonna-
stop these mounds by like throwing grenades at the base of them so that they can't.
yeah, I'm aware.
It's sick.
It's the same tech from World War Z. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's easy to do that. But he's like.
The fact that this runs on
like,
console with 4-player,
insane.
yeah, like, yeah, I'm
That's
dropping
the real
frame.
purpose of this generation.
Yeah, like I'm dropping frames like a bit, but like yeah, this is one of those games where the fact that this is possible, this is the generation where gameplay met the expectations of like the gameplay and the visual spectacle met the fantasy of a game. Like this right here, like everything about how this looks and feels is just this is Warhammer.
Like, this is how people described Left 4 Dead back on the Xbox, even though it definitely did not look like this.
This is how Gears of War wanted you to feel back in the day, but it couldn't.
Yeah.
Like this is what it tried. Like similar, but on a whole other level.
It's like, yeah, they used to throw like 12 guys at you. Like, this is a lot. Now they throw 120 guys at you, and you're like, yeah. This is
And you're literally fighting Dark Souls mini bosses in the middle of the crowd. Yeah.
yeah. And like.
Also, this game is unironically the Dark Souls of shooters. It's so funny. There's so many things that have to be... There's no way they aren't intentional Dark Souls references. Like, I know Souls probably draws a lot from Warhammer in some turnaround, workaround kind of way, but, like... There's a couple moments in this game that I'm like, that's a Dark Souls fucking reference. Like, you're literally going... Did you see my tweet where you're, like... You're running up the ramparts of like a cathedral, they're taking pot shots at you with snipers. I should have let one hit me because they hit you so hard they chunk like half your health and knock you onto the ground like in Dark Souls. Like I should have let one hit me for the clip because yeah, like it's literally like the Anor Londo archers. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, here's our raid boss. Hive Tyrant. He has a fucking sword and a whip. Look at this badass.
That's fucking cool. Yeah, but I've slowly come to the realization that Game of the Year this year is going to be Game Awards again. It's going to be bad.
Game of the Year
Last year you knew Baldur's Gate was going to win, but like, dude, come on.
Oh, this year it's Astro.
Astro's going to win just because it's, I think, just because like
Wait,
everyone loves
wait,
Astro.
wait. How are the Game Awards decided?
It's a jury.
So it's not popular vote.
There is a popular vote category, and popular vote has a teeny bit of like influence, but it's mainly a board of...
It's a factor that the quote-unquote jury considers.
Yeah, and by that it's probably if a game's neck and neck with another game in the jury, and it's like, okay, let's see what the fans choose.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay.
But
That's good. That's good to know. If there is actually a jury, if there's actually like a council of informed people that make the decision, it's Astrobot. No, not even. If the people deciding are in any way connected to games journalism, like content creation, writing about games, like anybody who's an actual professional is on that council, it's going to Astrobot.
It's either gonna be. I was telling him, I'm like.
No, it's
dude,
that
no
kind of
way
game
it's
that
not either.
It's that kind of game that just made a bunch of 30 and 40-year-old people that love video games. It just made them all feel like a little kid again. That's the game that wins. Because that's the people that are voting. It just brought them childlike joy. Like,
I was telling him, I'm like, player count has nothing to do with it other than like best new multiplayer game. That's the only time it matters. Like, I don't care that half of China's playing Black Myth Wukong. It's not scoring the best, and like critics weren't exactly like they liked
well, yeah,
it, but they
of course,
like,
China, half of China's playing it because half of China can't get access to half the other games on planet Earth. Like they always forget that part too. They're like, oh, it's big in China. It's not just because it was popular as a Chinese game, and it wasn't just popular in China because it's Chinese. It was popular in China because it was Chinese. It was a decent game.
This is a Chinese game that everyone is able to play.
It's a
Forget
Chinese.
that China has their own like games that like we're not even allowed to play.
Yeah, it's a Chinese game that everybody can play, and that's widely considered at the very least decent. I mean, I don't think anyone would call it a bad game. Like,
yeah, nobody's saying it's bad, but like I think it's sitting at like
it's like an 80.
It's like an 80, yeah. Like, I think Space Marine 2's outscored it on OpenCritic. Granted, there's not as many critic reviews, but
Space
like,
Marine is one of those
sitting higher
unfortunate
on the list
things
right
where
now.
like I almost could imagine it not get. I feel like Space Marine's in that weird spot where I almost wonder like how many people don't play a game like this because they see Warhammer 40k and they go, "Oh, I'm not invested in that, and I don't really know what that is."
Oh, I gotta play the other 39,000.
Or they, you know, like what they just don't. They know that Warhammer's a property, right? And they're like, "Oh, I'm not part of that fandom, so that's not for me." And it's like, no, this is Warhammer. Just makes Warhammer's universe is just a perfect setting for so many types of games. Really,
I don't like Warhammer. Well, I don't like Warhammer.
You're not a Warhammer fan.
Investment. Yeah, I have no investment in the series, and I love Vermintide. I think Vermintide's cool as hell. I love.
Yeah, like I've watched lore videos, and oh shit, there's a. I've watched lore videos and what else? Played some of the games, but that's my investment.
Yeah.
And of the games I played, let's see, I played 3 Space Marine games and Speed Freaks. Oh wow, Speed Freaks is so good. I hope people check that out.
Yeah, but I was telling him, like, dude, there's no way Black Myth wins, because, like,
No.
Game of the Year has never been popular vote. Like it's never come down to the popular vote, because, like, every year something doesn't win, it's fucking rigged.
Okay,
Spider-Man didn't win last year.
Game of the Year is gonna here are your Game of the Year contenders right now. And we'll have to see how Veilguard and
I told him that. I'm like, you're forgetting that there's 2 other, like, critic-loved games coming out.
Veilguard and Shadows.
And Shadows.
So, depending on how those land, right now, let's assume those aren't contenders, just because I don't want to assume. Let's assume they're not contenders. Like, right now, your actual contenders for Game of the Year...
And Life is Strange. That's another one critics love.
Your actual contenders are Space Marine, Astrobot, Final Fantasy, and, Space Marine, Astrobot, Final...
I believe there should be 2 more.
Is it 5?
I believe it's 5.
Okay, if it's 5, then your other nominees... I think obviously one of your nominees is Black Myth. I think it gets nominated. Just because, like, obviously.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it won't get nominated.
And then your 5th slot either goes to Shadow of the Erd Tree, or depending on their rules on that whole shebang, or it'll go...
Because Phantom Liberty didn't get nominated.
It didn't?
No, it did not. It was best, like... Cyberpunk got best ongoing game, and Phantom Liberty was nominated for, like, best narrative, but, like, it's not allowed for Game of the Year, I don't think.
Okay, so if it's not... So, yeah, if it's not that, then it's probably going to be... I'm almost willing to guarantee you it's going to be Veilguard in that slot, but...
Yeah.
Why do you smile?
Like, and it's either going to be...
I am executing the Emperor's...
I don't know, I'm just thinking about it. It's like, we have some really great games this year, but, like, a lot of them are really slept on. Like, I've played so many incredible games this year that are just completely slept on. You know what's really frustrating, though? Is you meme about it, but every day it gets closer and closer to Suicide Squad being my favorite. Like, here's the real kicker. I'm still waiting on the character I wanted to play since day 1. And it's actually, like, I haven't even reached peak Suicide Squad enjoyment yet. Like... Like, bro, I just fucking, I just sidestepped the...
Like a Dragon. I forgot about that one. That's an easy nominee, I'm guessing. I remember they all loved that one.
Bro, you can literally, are you watching this? I literally dodged the boss, and I get a fucking, like, parry shot on his face, like I'm playing fucking Flintlock.
You get a parry shot in the multiplayer game, and it looks like it's slowed down, too. Which is like...
It does. They literally have animations for the whole thing. Like, look how low he is, because I just wrecked his ass. Oh.
Yeah.
And I have a grappling hook. Oh no, don't do the thing, don't do the thing, don't do the thing, don't do the thing. You have to parry to get armor charges back. Yeah, getting health in this game is a bitch. You only get it from these medical stims, and they are not a frequent or a common find throughout the level. Like, you'll maybe find a handful in a mission. So, like, you really have to try and not take health damage. Because, like, you have a rally system, but it's not super powerful. I think it only works on melee as well. Oh, I just parried his bitch ass. Get out. I'm so good. I'm literally just fucking 1v1ing the boss right now. It's so cool.
I always hate game of the year discussions because it's never anything like meaningful. It's always just like, people want their game to win and there will be no discussion. If their game does not win, it's rigged. I don't know.
I beat him.
Calling Game Awards rigged or like journalists paid is always really funny. It's like how immature are you?
Just fucking 1v1 to rank boss, not literally. It felt like.
What do we? Just 1v1 a weight boss.
But yeah, dude, it gets, this game is like actually hard. Like we're just on average difficulty, and like the hard mode in the
like your shit rock towards the end.
yeah, and like in that, yeah, like because I was trying to burn him down and ignoring that enemy behind me, I was almost dead. Like and the funny thing is the playstyle of the game specifically like discourages you from running. Like it's literally like take your stand and fight. If you try and run away, you'll get dropped so fast, but if you stand in the crowd and fight, you have resources to live a little longer. No, all the classes are really, really cool. They're all the same between PvE and PvP, but the progression on them is different. So like the one I've been playing, because I know that I assumed Lemon would like to play the sneaky sniper with the cloak at some point. I was like, okay, I'll pick the character with the grapple that's like super melee heavy. So you have the knife as like your dueling weapon, so you can like 1v1 and parry faster and shit. No, and like you have full perk trees and a ton of equipment and stuff to unlock. But here, let me go to the progression so you can see some of this stuff. It's like impressive. So if we go to our perk tree, right, like you get a perk unlock per level, and then you have to spend your little currency tokens that you earn on it. Oh wait, are these different? Oh, they're different in the same tier. Okay, wait. Each melee attack reduces rain damage you take. Melee damage increases. Oh yeah. Yeah, so you have all these different perks. Like, my grapple one is cool. Performing a finisher with the grapple restores its charge. Like, you can just, like, chain grapple the enemies. Yeah, you have your, what is it? There's 6 here? Yeah, 6 different classes. I'll play differently with different, like, weapon things you can mess with. And tons of different, like, cosmetics and shit to unlock. They look sick as fuck, too. Like, look at this. This is awesome. No, I'm very much digging this, so I hope this gets a slot in there, because I think it easily deserves one. It's like if Helldivers had a campaign in PvP, and you could choose to play melee. I'm actually shocked at how well they've blended the melee and ranged combat systems, though. Like, the fact that you have tons of gunplay as an option, but you can also actually just be a melee monster and like parry and like absolutely crush enemies and do crazy shit. And then it's really cool. So we're gonna do this one. I have now done every mission on average. So I guess now would be a good time to switch to some PvP.
I'm a real free-thinking American patriot.
Mm.
Because I exclusively what's it called? I check my DEI lists to see if I'm allowed to play the game, and then I check the review score, and if it has a score I don't like, I get really mad. That's if I'm allowed to play it, though.
Apparently there's this critical darling indie called Arco that I need to play. I've been seeing talk about here and there. Okay, PvP. Switching game. that. Oh no. Script.
And the gang's all here.
Oh yeah, you can customize the fuck out of everything. Surely.
Have you seen that that Google Sheet that's going around of like the DEI or like the woke content detected like Google Sheet?
Oh yeah, and
It's
it's
like
all
every
just like
game.
it's all just bangers.
I skimmed through it. Like it's like so like
It's
what
literally
the
yeah, it's
like
literally
Borderlands 1 is woke free. Nothing woke about Borderlands 1, but 2, 3 and pre-sequel are they're informationally woke. Like you could play it, but just so you know, it's a little woke. And then Borderlands 3, nope, too woke. Don't play it. Not recommended.
oh my god, so these people have like a whole tier list of wokeness.
Yeah, there's good to play, like recommended, informational, which is like, oh, watch out, man, watch out. And then you have not recommended. You can't play it. Not allowed.
Not allowed. Imagine letting someone
It's
tell
like
you.
they saw like BioShock 1 was like informational. It's like it's kind of woke. You know BioShock 1, apolitical gem. BioShock 2 was not woke at all. BioShock Infinite, very woke, not recommended. Like you can't make this shit up.
Wait, but BioShock Infinite's the one that gets shit because like its understanding of like colonialism's a little bit not all there.
All the Modern Warfares are on here as not recommended. Only because they have the pride flags, not because of anything like actually like I don't know, intellectual.
That's a strong word to use for these types. You feel comfortable with that?
Yeah, Red Dead 2's on here as informational, like it kind of.
Red Dead 2 is woke. The cowboy
because
game.
several minor characters expose modern-day political sentiments. As an example, the NPC Sadie Adler behaves the same way a modern-day feminist would. No, she's just a feminist, you fucking dunce.
Like,
Oh yeah, Skyrim, informational. Oblivion, no woke content. Morrowind, informational.
you're not making this up.
I'm
This is
not.
actually what these people.
Witcher 3, kind of woke. Witcher 1 and 2, no woke content. Like, they literally just want nothing, like,
They're just like
in their games.
They just want if it makes you think at all.
Witcher 3. Several minor characters provide exposition regarding their experiences as homosexual individuals. This exposition includes light social commentary. Like, yeah, no shit. Sekiro's chill, though. No woke content. But Dark Souls, all of them? Yeah. Dark Souls 2 has the transgender coffin. It allows the character to change between male and female at any time.
Well, it's so woke.
I didn't even know that existed.
You didn't know about that? It's right in the very beginning of the game. You have to use a fucking. You have to use a.
I've played Dark Souls 2 once.
Okay, yeah, you have to do. I played Dark Souls 2 like 40 times. You need to use like the white tree branch fucking thing of Yor or whatever. Right near the start in
Helldivers 2, informational. I thought this one would be like not recommended at all. But contains subtly pro-DEI messaging. No clear distinction between male or female aside voice options. Like, yeah, that's how you would tell the difference. And then this part gets me. Like, I fucking cackled out laughing in the call when I was reading it to my friend. The intro notably features a mixed race family. Like, fucking full mask off at this point.
Like they're not even trying. Like they're not even trying a little bit to hide it. Like it's
This
just
one's really good. Deus Ex Human Revolution contains subtly. This is informational, so it's like kind of recommended. Contains subtly pro-transhumanism content. Subtle. Deus Ex Human Revolution and subtle do not belong in the same sentence.
I feel like I punished someone in a past life to end up on this timeline.
Oh yeah, 100%. Portal 1's good. Portal 2. Little risky to play that one. All male characters are portrayed negatively and are far less competent than the female characters.
But there's only like 4 characters.
One of them's Cave Johnson.
So it's the guy who founded the facility.
Yeah, Cave Johnson, the guy who founded Aperture.
And then it's
GLaDOS, Wheatley.
And Shell, whatever, the character that doesn't speak and isn't a character unless you look in the mirror. Yeah.
Wheatley's a fucking moron. Cave Johnson loses his mind, and GLaDOS is GLaDOS.
Bro, I want to know what kind of crazy pills these people be taking, because that's the good shit.
Forza 5's on not recommended.
I'm gonna...
Because...
No, I don't even want to know.
Pronoun selection.
Bro, now they fully masked off. Like, they're just showing that they haven't enjoyed or played any games in years. Because I was always thinking, I was like, imagine not being able to enjoy Witcher 2 or Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk or Baldur's Gate 3
Cyberpunk
because
was
of
in
this.
the red. Like, no, do not play this game. Like, not recommended. For obvious reasons. But then you have, like, other ones where it's like, why is Forza 5 in the red? Because you can have they-them options. Like, you don't have to pick the they-them option. Also, you're driving a fucking car.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Monster Hunter Rise and Dragon's Dogma are on here for the same reason.
Trying to play some
uses-
PvP.
Uses body type instead of biological sex. Wait.
The tide of bat, the arch enemy.
Biological sex? Does that mean you acknowledge that sex and gender are 2 different things? Secretly wokeless?
Oh my god, wait, you should keep that.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
What else we got here?
The arch enemy
Psychonauts 2,
has
I haven't
defiled
read
the
it.
objective.
Overtly pro-LGBTQ messaging, pro-DEI messages, features a gay man wedding cake section. Your boss is a woman of color whose backstory is that she was treated unfairly by
What's
a white
gay
guy.
man wedding cake section?
I'm not familiar. I never beat Psychonauts 2. I really like it, but like my Game Pass subscription ran out and I just never got back to it.
I'll be honest,
So now that I have Game Pass again, I'll probably play it again.
I tried playing Psychonauts 1 and I hated it.
I love Psychonauts.
But it's the art style is weird for me. For some reason I just do not vibe. That's really the only reason the art style. I don't.
Rally point updated.
No, I died. See, like this feels really good and it's really fun. Also, I said something
Wait,
about
South
spawn.
Park's in the red?
I said something about spawns yesterday, and I take it back. I just didn't realize their spawns are easy to get to ish, but they flip if someone tries to spawn camp you. It just didn't seem like it in my TDM match because like it took a second and these guys are able to get like 3 kills on me.
Speaking of spawn, dude, there's a map in Black Ops 6 that has possibly the worst spawns of all time. Like it's honestly one of the worst maps I've ever seen in a Treyarch game.
In what game? What?
In Black Ops.
Black Ops 6?
Yeah.
So
It's
how's
one
that beta?
map.
How's the beta work exactly?
You just download it. and
No, but like
then
when's it available? Is it
now for next couple days?
in waves?
Camelio line cloak
No, so the first weekend was like a closed pre-order / Game Pass beta. This is open beta, and then after this, wait till the next
Camellia line cloak ready.
I'm alive.
Alex Jones, NWO Wars, contains no
Active
woke
camouflage charged.
Outer Worlds contains subtly pro LGBTQ messaging. Optional side quests involve homosexual characters in relationships. One is about helping your asexual lesbian companion get a date with a woman.
Stealth ready.
I love how all the things they get mad about is like optional content. Like, there's gay romance in the games. Like, okay, don't have sex with the guy then. Like, you don't have to.
No, they do. That's the thing. They don't like the temptation.
Alien Isolation contains no woke content. You're a strong female lead, buddy. Fucking wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
Deus Ex, Game of the Year Edition, contains no woke content. Final Fantasy 15 contains no woke content. Armored Core 6 contains no woke content.
Wait, but it's literally a bunch of it's like a homoerotic story about a bunch of bros getting down. Like, it's a giant bromance.
No woke content.
Well, I'm sure everybody's just thrilled they get to play the game made by that salty ass man.
Dude, I keep saying that. I'm like,
bro, I've read his dude. I've never.
He's so
like,
fucking mad.
The weirdest part is like, there's a strong argument that Days Gone is not worthy of an Astro cameo. Like,
no, it's not. But like they just love like there's other obscure characters that get in there, so it's like, yeah, sure, throw in Deacon Saint fucking John, put him in a level. It's like, okay.
That's his name.
Yeah, his name is Deacon Saint John. The PlayStation icon, Deacon Saint John.
Objective locus updated.
The most memorable line of dialogue from that game is, "As long as you promise to ride me as much as you ride your motorcycle."
That's art.
And then they wonder why there hasn't been a Days Gone 2 put into production. And the guy was getting mad at like Ben Studios. It's like, the fuck you want that intern to do? It's his job. Like, supposed about how not Concord, fucking Astro's doing good.
Reloading. Camellia line cloak ready.
Sing of his valor.
Why is Pop Tropica on the fucking list? Are you 13? Like,
is that even a video game? Does that even
it's a
count?
browser game.
Yeah, I was like, does that even count? Like,
It's a browser game that's also an ad for all of Jeff Kinney's fucking books.
I don't even know what a Jeff Kinney is, but that's funny.
He's the guy who wrote Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Oh, that's why they both look stupid.
Yeah, that's exactly why, actually. Gender Bender only has, it's informational. Contains pro-LGBTQ messaging, offers a satirical take on gender identity, whether it's in favor of or against gender identities is unclear.
But,
it's called
bro,
Gender
you got...
Bender.
Objective locus updated.
These guys literally can't read a fucking manual. It's called literally, it's called Gender
Sea of
Bender.
Thieves is woke.
What?
Because it made the NPC Marley trans. I don't know who a Marley is. You mean the dog from the fucking movie? Like...
Active camouflage charged. Stealth ready.
Like, you know this list is bad when even like Kotaku and Action is like making fun of it. And those guys are like, if you're active in that Reddit, you get banned from other Reddits. That's how bad that place is.
Oh my god.
Like I checked, like you get banned from like the most random Reddits. It's like if you're active in Kotaku and Action, you can automatically get banned from like r/natural hair, which is like a subreddit for like black women. And and like black men in their hair. It's like,
Damn, that's some. That's a deep.
What the fuck you guys doing?
That's a deep cut to some racism.
Or like you get banned from like r/.
Salvation of Baka. Oh, I need that. I need to use that skin. Baka. Bro, I asked that game. Oof.
Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 are informational. They're you can play them, but they're a little woke. Watch out. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3.
Like imagine these guys sitting around a table having a discussion. Like, yeah, I like some of the informational woke games. Not me, not me, man, not me. I don't fuck with anything woke. Not even informationally woke.
This implies that they can have like a conversation.
That's true. That involves thoughts and words.
Fallout 2 is only in the green. Like it's not. It's informational.
Didn't its defender just get made fun of for saying the game was apolitical in a sense?
Yeah, people literally just made fun of Tim
Kaine for saying it's not an allegory for capitalism. Yeah.
Because like people were like, but he made the game. It's like, okay, but he can also be wrong about his own text. It's called death of the author, buddy.
I mean, yeah, and death of the author is not even normally an issue unless your author is just kind of fucking dumb. Some of them are.
It's like, oh yeah, it wasn't meant to be a critique of capitalism. It's like, okay, why did the company build the vaults and then drop the bombs? Dishonored 1 is in informational. Dishonored 2 is too woke, though. Apex Legends is in the red. Obviously. Dragon Age Origins. Wait, I'm so confused, because, like, some games like Baldur's Gate get, like, a red for having homosexual romance, but then, like, Dragon Age Origins is like, yeah, it's informational.
But you can have gay sex in that one.
Yeah, and you can be polyamorous.
Huh. Well, I doubt they take issue with that, because they all think they're slinging, like, mad dick.
No, they don't like that. They like having one woman.
Oh,
one
trad
can only
wives.
have one body. Yeah, trad wife. GTA 4 is an informational. Saints Row the Third is Saints Row 3 and 4. They're all right. They're a little woke. But watch out. Like, these people are, like, actually children. The Walking Dead final season, not recommended. There are multiple NPCs who talk about their sexuality and former homosexual lovers. And the player character is bisexual. Oh, thank God Plants vs. Zombies is safe. Oh, thank God.
When does this game come out for everybody else? Oh, Monday.
Yeah, Monday. So, not tomorrow, but like tomorrow and technically 2 hours. Let me at least.
Fuck, I gotta talk
Gotham
about
Knights?
Star Wars.
Kinda woke.
And I gotta talk
Star
about
Wars.
this, and I gotta talk about Astral Bot. And then I need to check in and see what's going on with it's metaphor stuff. And then,
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
yeah, there's lots of games coming. Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. So I think they literally just put games in like informational if it's like an old game that they like.
Attack our terrain.
That like has the shit they don't like.
Oh god, they saw me. Never mind.
Just by all means, Knights of the Old Republic should be in the row.
I think trying to establish rhyme or reason for these nutters is like exercise in futility.
It is.
There's no sense to it, just stupidity.
There's no sense. Includes Destiny 2 includes multiple LGBTQ characters, including multiple trans characters. Yeah, would they not be included in LGBTQ plus?
Sending fragment.
Sometimes I think about it, it's like, man, maybe I'd want to like try and like sit down and try and figure out what like get behind how they think, but like there really is no rhyme or reason for any of this.
No, it's like politics. It's one of those things that once you see it and get how it works, you just it takes just pure
Like it would,
like
this would take years off my life if I had to.
it
talk
takes
to
it
some,
take
like, guy
yeah
who
you
made
have to be
this.
in complete denial to bother with it others.
The traitors attack our
Oh my god,
terrain.
he can do that? Okay. Ow.
Bless the apothecary.
Bro can just hammer town you like fucking pegged his mom. No 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 no. No 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 no.
They slayed one of us. No more.
Sleeping dogs. Lord of the Rings Return to Moria allows the player to create lore inaccurate, dark-skinned, and/or bearded dwarves. Oh, I see. I see.
Oh yeah, dwarves can't be black. Obviously, that's clearly the problem. These people are insufferable. Oh, and I'm so bad at this.
The traitors attack our
I'll get
terrain.
back. I got in a rhythm yesterday, but I have to get back into it again.
Chivalry 2. The class customization menu has 13 female head options? Dude, that's too many. It should be big old goose egg.
Frag grenade out.
Objective locus updated.
Sonic Adventure DX is safe. Oh, fuck
Arch
that.
enemy cloaked traitors attack our terrain.
Oh my god, I'm fucking surrounded. Mama help me, I've been cursed. Death is rolling in every verse.
Recovery complete.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
I will avenge you, brother.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Our brother is dead. Replenished and ready.
Oh my god. I want to play games with the team so bad. I hate playing with randoms. I can never tell what's happening. There's no one making, no one giving out information.
They slayed one of us. No more.
The traitors attack our terrain. This is Imperial territory.
Arming up.
The traitors
Oh, I
attack
missed.
our terrain.
Oh god. Oh no.
Closing the gap.
Okay. I don't think we even got like 1 point really well. Oh god, I just fed my ass off. That was crazy.
Huh.
Bro's playing Fortnite. See, that's what happens
I am.
when they kill the only good multiplayer game.
Exactly. One of my mutuals on Twitter is running customs, and they needed some more people to fill out the squads.
I'm trying to think if there's any cool multiplayer games coming.
No.
There's really not. That's my okay. Why was doing that? Yeah, there's really not any multiplayer stuff coming. That's a shame.
Nope.
It's crazy how in 1 year I managed to find 2 multiplayer games I really like, and by the end of the year they'll probably both be dead. Great. I love games.
I love games.
What am I even looking forward to for the rest of the year?
The masses are calling for your penny video.
I tried. No one doesn't. I don't think anybody clicked on it.
No, they're calling for it. I keep seeing people saying, "Y'all got any more of them AAA platformers?"
I fucking put it out there. I was like, for anyone who's
I
looking for more
know,
3 platformers, finishing Astrobot. That's okay. No one's watched my fucking gory video, bro. I hate when this happens. Because I'm like, well, it's not one of my better videos. So I'm like, is it because of that, or is it just because of the game?
I think it might. I think it mainly just be because of the game.
Like I think so too, but it makes me wonder because I was in a rush. Like it just makes you second guess. Oh, would that have done better if I just put effort into it, or and then it sucks just not like the last three big things I'm covering all and having review codes go out nice and early for everybody. I think I'm gonna have. I think for Star Wars Outlaws, I'm gonna lean into the fact that I just seem to like it more than most people, and uh, talk about that stuff. Kind of not, uh, not exaggerate, but like definitely, bait it as a. I think it's really really good because people are kind of middle of it, right? Um, and then that's the thing with this and Astro Bot. It's just like, in this, I guess I can talk about how it's like Suicide Squad. And I can make everything about Suicide Squad. Yeah, I don't know, man. The whole Concord thing is just it's like sucked the energy out of me last few days. Like it was like a real punch in the gut. I don't know why. Like I really didn't think it bugged me this much. Like but it does. Like I just like, man, I really liked that. I really want to play more of that. Like I was having a good time. I wasn't ready to be done with it. Like I'm craving a good like multiplayer PvP experience. And I don't like any of the major popular offerings. Like my best chance, I guess, now is Black Ops 6, but like then you're playing a game with Call of Duty players and you're streaming a game to Call of Duty players and like
Call of Duty players are just the worst.
yeah, like do I don't like even really want to bother or associate any of that with my channel. Like, I just don't have the energy to bring those kind of idiots to the space. Like oh. And the thing is I would probably really like Deadlock if it wasn't a fucking MOBA and it wasn't this. Did you see what they were doing in it? Did you watch the clip that I commented on?
Wait,
Like,
what are they doing?
like the people that play this game are like tweaking already. Like they're absolutely they play it like when you watch someone try and play Apex really fast. Where like they have the jittery mouse all over the fucking screen and they're slide
Yeah.
teching everywhere and like it looks like that, except for guess what? Because it's a MOBA, you don't like health values, defense values, damage values, and stuff constantly are in flux, which means there's no consistent time to kill or anything like that. You know, like I do not know why anybody would want to play a MOBA hero shooter. That just sounds awful. Have you tried it yet?
Tried what?
Deadlock? Okay, it's not letting me continue. The fuck game.
God. Give me one second. This kid's really fucking loud.
Loud kids in Fortnite,
There
imagine.
we go.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Okay, what did have I played yet?
Have you played Deadlock yet?
I've not.
You have it, right?
Nope.
We're friends on Steam, right?
Did you invite me?
Maybe you
Or how does
were
it
on.
work? I have no clue how it works.
It's literally in the game. There's literally just a button for like invite friends, and then you can click anybody on your friends list and send them an invite to the game, and they get it in like a day.
I haven't gotten an invite or anything. Which I mean,
Maybe we weren't
I'm not
Steam
particularly-
friends. Do you want one? Here, let me pop up at Steam.
I mean, sure, send me one. Don't really matter to me.
Yeah, here, I'll send you one this. I'll send you one this when I'm done streaming later.
Yeah.
I have to boot the whole game up. Yeah, I don't know. It's really well made. It's just like, God, I saw how people were playing it, and I was just like, oh, that looks gross.
The thing about modern multiplayer games is that they really do attract the worst people. It's like I hate sounding. I sound like an old head when I say this. So
No, you're not. You're not wrong. Like
the way people play games now is just so insufferable.
Is it my connection or is it the game just being silly? I think it's the game being
Because
silly.
they want
we're
every
gonna try
game
one
to
more
be like a
time.
movement shooter. They try and force every game to be a movement shooter.
Well, it's just the thing is, I like movement, and I like movement shooters. The problem is that they don't try and make every game a movement shooter. They don't commit to making movement shooters. That's the actual problem. So what you get are games where, for 95% of players, it's Call of Duty with maybe a movement ability attached. And for 1% of players, it's fucking Mirror's Edge. Right? And those people that play it like fucking Mirror's Edge and are tweaking all the time, like, get a substantial advantage over it. It's not like... That's what I like about something like... Okay, yeah, it's just not on the server, not available. Okay. Matchmaking is not working. We're gonna try and go back to the... Server's just crowded. Makes sense, it's a Friday night. People play video games, imagine that. I want to push up to the next difficulty, but I don't trust other people to know or be ready.
Randoms.
I really don't. This game is not easy. Like, I've already... I have failed missions multiple times. And even by myself. Like, it's not just like it's not easy. I tried one with the bots, and like, I got cocky one time near the end. And I literally messed up one time, and I burned both my health packs and died, and the mission failed. And I was like, are you fucking for real? So like, I'm like, I want to bump it up, but I want to bump it up with like people that know how to fucking play the game. Like, there's also that part of me that's like, well, if you climb fast enough, then you end up with other people that know how to play, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, I think
I
I need...
randoms is always just like a risky bet in every game.
Yeah, I think I need to at least get more of my characters up. Right now I only have one character up, and so let's pull out something else. How's it going, Rekalo? I was gonna say hello earlier when you followed. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how to say your name. I hope that wasn't wrong. Okay, so let's see. Do I want to play sniper? Okay, my highest level. I only have Vanguard at 10 and then Assault at 3. So we can grab. Rip. It's a bot.
It's all
Bro,
bot.
the bots are getting more. They're getting more witty. They're getting more clever.
Bro got not smarted by a bot.
I think yeah, smart. There's only a bot. I just responded to hi. I was just normally they just open with the spiel. This one went hi and then spiel.
He is getting smarter.
I know they fucking baited me. Which one do I want to? Okay, restores all armor, creates powerful barrier, seals you into the and it breaks. I like fucking shit up with melee, so I'm inclined to go melee. Go the other side. Well, you're also good. Everybody plays. Maybe we just go for a big chunk. Big conk, tonk, chonk, chonk, tonk, grip, chonk, 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 honk, honk. We'll figure it out. Let's go start mission. Yeah, I like this because it's easy to get into like the flow with it, but like it's just difficult enough that like really it'd be so much better. Yay, found people. Let's go to the demo home. Assemble. Why are you trying to load me into my... Yeah, it's
Huh.
Let's see, but it was bugging. Oh. That's one thing about this game, though. Oh my god. Like, next, people are like, why do we need a PS5 Pro? Bro, this game is why we need a PS5 Pro. Like, it is bucking up
It's
against...
got stutters.
No, it doesn't. It's so... It takes so long to load.
Are we already back to, like, last gen loading a little bit?
It's yeah.
Obviously not, like, as bad.
Yeah, like... Some things are really fast, but whenever you have to connect with other players, oh my god.
Is the game crossplay?
Yeah.
It might be because some people have the game installed on like a physical hard drive on their PCs.
Well, those people should
Are
uninstall
subhuman.
from life. They should
I remember it
unsubscribe.
was the exact same thing in Siege. Like you'd be sitting there waiting because some ass had the game installed on like the slowest hard drive.
But even then, no, even then, like I look at the game loading and like it doesn't seem like it's waiting on other players a bunch of the time. It just takes a long time to load. Because you can see it loading, it loads connecting to server, and then it says loading resources, and then if you're waiting for other players, it will say like waiting for Battle Brothers or whatever.
Okay, so it literally might just be
It takes a minute to load these games. That's all.
Yeah. You can imagine for a game of that fidelity, a multiplayer game like that. Like,
Yeah. I've been playing. I finally switched to.
You know what game didn't have it?
What?
Concord.
Oh. Game ran so well too. Like other than the weird, other than its classic Sony memory leak. But that's the only thing that can explain it degrading performance over time. Like you play it for too many hours in a session and you have to restart it. That's memory leak in a nutshell.
Dude, I'm.
What?
There's this guy in a hill and I keep sniping him and they'll res him and then I keep sniping him when he gets back up.
Our Astra Militarum brethren shall not become Xenos fodder.
I know I fucking missed. Are they just like fucking immune to shots if they're guarding like that? Oh my god, what is happening?
Deploying shrapnel grenade. Line engaged. Synaptic servant slaughter. Reloading.
We owe you our lives. We've been without box or support for hours, but we might be the last ones here.
Traitors are disrupting our Voxnet.
That explains the unnatural aura about. The Xenos have been throwing themselves at some odd-looking barrier nearby. Probably the only reason they haven't overrun us. You might be after the same thing.
But yeah, this definitely captures the what's funny is as much as this is obviously the Space Marine as it gets, it's also just as much a perfect like Gears of War 6 if you just were like, hey, what if we didn't use cover anymore? Like honest.
Was way more action.
Yeah, like it was again a big part. I'm shocked at how much melee there is in this game. Like I said, like the fact that it literally becomes like, I hate saying this, but I mean it's like a Souls-like. You have these really heavy attack animations that you're locked into, and you have dodges, attacks that have to be dodged, and attacks that can be parried but can't be dodged. That can't be parried but have to be dodged, right? And you have a parry, like, and if you parry like a larger enemy multiple times, sometimes they have parry chains. Well, you have to parry them once and then again, and then they're vulnerable for the counter shot. Like, and the counter shot recharges your armor. There's literally a fucking rally system a la Bloodborne where when you take damage you have white health and you can do melee damage back to enemies to regain it. Like, if you have white health and you get an execution on an enemy, that recharges all your health. Like, it's literally fucking a Souls game in the best way. Like, and obviously you can lean into those mechanics as much or as little as you want to.
Take all you can carry.
You can play it more as just a pure shooter if you want, but there's lots to mess with.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Just get on the go.
Readying next volley. Melter bomb trapped and ready. That will be. Rearm.
I just literally spam parry these fucking enemies. Oh my god. God, I'm absolutely styling on these fuckers. Still at full health. Get out of my face. Once you get a feel for this game, it feels so good though. Like, I honestly used to get, like, dumpstered, like, when I started, and now I've started to get a feel for it. It's got a really interesting learning curve. Because it's both straightforward and also way deeper than you'd think. Honestly, it just feels like it really does. I said in my stream title the other day was it's like Suicide Squad and Gears of War. It really is. Like, if you just made like a Suicide Squad game about like really heavy chunky dudes that couldn't fucking grapple around the city, like, same concept. Like, obviously the
Man, you don't gotta keep selling me the game, man.
There it is.
Oh, I forget you actually like Suicide Squad a little bit. Normally I tell people something's like Suicide Squad and that's not good.
Yeah, you might not want to lead with that whenever you're recommending the game to people who don't know if they like Suicide Squad.
The changer of ways shall
Adapt and reconquer. The traitor is not the objective.
His sorcery clings to that altar. We must do something about it.
You will proclaim this curse. The heretic spell falters before our Hold fast, brothers. It will crumble long before we do.
Oh, I can shoot as much as I want.
success, brothers! The Empiric shielding is gone!
Stealth ready. Our gambit proved successful. The path is open. Heretic forces encountered. Another heretic dies glimpsing the truth. Their dark gods are alive. Precisely what we needed. Picking up equipment.
Oh, we have to go in there. Duh. Let's move, squad. I haven't taken us like any health damage.
Form up on
And
my
I'm
position.
Ziggo.
I am Zegor.
Like both, you can see my teammates. They've both been down, and they're both low.
We must progress together, brothers.
All specs ready to scan.
You only lose the mission if all three people get knocked out at the same time. And like if you don't revive them, they will respawn. It's just like a 60-second timer, so you have to be able to hold out.
I am simply dead.
We know what
My entire squad died, but I still won the customs.
Let's go.
I'm simply the bestest in the world.
Changing magazine. Your pain tries my patience, brother. Tossing crash grenade. Wave headed toward us.
Oh, Nikocado, yeah. I saw that shit. Oh, I hit him. Let's go. Get wrecked, kid.
I think he said something about like he pre-recorded 2 years worth of videos and was using it the whole time. But
A lot of people are like, isn't he, a lot of people are saying he's just on incentive. That'd be my first assumption. Oh!
But he did it over the course of 2 years. People are acting like it was like 7 months.
Yeah. How did you work? I haven't looked into the whole thing, but did he really say it's 2 years? That's crazy.
Yeah, he had 2 years of pre-recorded videos. Like, that's insane.
That's like actually a psyop level. I don't even care. I don't even care what his motivations are. Yeah, like I don't even care what his motivations are. He just outplayed everyone. What's even crazier is other people had to be in on it because he did that video with Oompa or whatever not that long ago. I don't know what his name is. That reaction guy. I didn't know he was a reaction. Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Now we infiltrate the cathedral.
I didn't know he was one of those, and I just watched his Nikocado video, and then I found out he was one of those, and then I don't really want to watch more of one of these. I don't like people who make content on like content and content creators and the nature of.
I don't like commentary YouTubers all too much.
Yeah, like
There's a couple
if
good
they're-
ones like
if they're really informative,
and all them.
like I like the guy. Oh, I forget his name right now, but he did the one on the whole like holding a mic meta, like Nicholas something. I forget his name.
Tyrannocyte spores are just fate for the heresy.
Like he made a joke about like he made an entire video about like why are people holding microphones now? Like why are people holding
that guy,
lavalier?
yeah.
Yeah, like he does really informative, well-researched videos that, like, there's a little bit of commentary in there as bait, but it's more
They're
like
like
an
actual like proper like video
documentaries. Yeah, like they're honestly documentaries. Like the production quality he's at now, like, bro, he's a documentarian, straight up. Like,
Rearming. Grabbing this gear.
more smooch. Hiding back there for us. Sometimes
The
there's.
traitors advance on our position. Throwing shock grenade.
I got it with.
Frag grenade deployed. Magazine. Shock grenade out. Alien biobomb eliminated. Press forward.
God, the parry animation sound effect in this is so cool too. Like fucking heavy sword clank followed. Like your character literally like backhands the attack away basically.
Zions and treachery fall like blighted fruit. Target. Reloading. Dark magic will not save that. Back for our training. To seek death. Stealth ready. Emilio line anchor.
There we go, we do.
Precisely what we needed. Camilio line cloak ready.
That one last sentence. Oh.
Camilio line cloak activated.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Road. Warhammer 40 is oddly
Yeah, and then some people acted like it was a fucking conspiracy. I'm like, it's probably just that it does, man. Calm down. I'm sure they'll patch it and make it run better on PlayStation.
If it was designed, if it was like developed for PC first and foremost, which I can almost guarantee it was.
Yeah, I heard the PC build on high-end hardware, like when SkillUp tried it like a couple months ago, was locked in. So it sounds like it's really just having some performance issues at lower end specs. But on PlayStation, I'm having a fine time with it. Obviously, frames drop.
Up on console just because.
It's just a consistency thing. You don't have to worry. If it comes out on the console, it's because it's playable on the console 9 out of 10 times.
Because like
right?
my PC has been like, it's able to play new games, but if I want to play them like,
You gotta finesse it a little bit,
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
If,
generally
like,
not.
a game like Warhammer, where it's like not.
You're gonna have to lock it to like,
game.
yeah, you're gonna have to lock it to like probably like medium settings at best. And then at that point,
Settings, like FS4 with DLSS.
and at that point, it's like it might run a little better, but at the same time, now you can record stuff if you run it on console. Like that's why I do it. Is it's not because it's like I wouldn't rather be on PC. It just comes down to like unless you can afford a brand new.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not dropping. Well,
yeah, unless
it'd
you
be
can.
$300 for a high-end CPU. Plus, I'd have to get a new motherboard because that's an AM5 chip, and then I'd
Like,
also have to get new RAM because that
9
doesn't
times out of
support
10, yeah, you
DDR4.
just end up building a new computer. So
Yeah. Yeah, I would literally just have to build a new computer, because then you have to get a new power supply. The only part I would keep is literally my fucking GPU. And even then, at that point, it's like, well, you're already building a new rig. Might as well upgrade that too.
The Imperium shall prevail over the ruinous powers.
that works. Just pull them back in that hallway.
Aiden Minister, take all you can carry.
Find all the ammo and other shit, cause we're gonna love it. Ah, here we go. So,
Could prove useful.
Okay.
Fresh munitions.
Come on, big bird. Let's go, Bobo.
Regroup at once. Objective on the other side. I do not like being this exposed. To put faith in madness is to seek death. We have a lift malfunction. The mechanism has seized.
We must capture those components to restart the lift.
Another heretic dies glimpsing the truth. Their dark gods are but lies. Keep that to it. Bilateral security. You need to authorize another terminal before it times out. Inserting fresh magazine.
We have seconds before it shuts down.
We must restart the sequence.
Stay ready.
Oh, okay.
19 seconds. Oh my god, I'm the only one doing the mechanics. It's like an actual Destiny raid.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is play hot potato with this fucking relic. Too hard. What's a hot potato?
Heretics on the field. Wipe them out.
Let's fight off the enemy wave before we...
Scions of treachery fall like blighted fruit.
Any potential ideas you might be thinking of? They're not worth it. It's not worth it, buddy.
Precisely
I know, that's how I feel about my videos. Oh!
Down we go.
Launching crack grenade. See the Emperor's light, dark dignity. Munitions here. Precisely what we needed. I felt a chill up my spine. There are more than heretics here.
By all specs, is registering interference. We are close.
Grabbing this gear.
Is this the dragon fight?
What in holy terror is that?
Dragon fight.
For we face a demon host.
Sever its ties to those forces.
If I ever tell you one thing you gotta remember, always remember, never drink a big pop before you get your minis.
What? Never took a big pop of cold. What?
Before you get your minis.
What's a min? What? What language are you speaking?
Fortnite, the ancient proverb.
Oh, it's a fort. Okay.
If you drink your big pot before you get a big shield pot, heals you for 50 shield.
Oh yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah,
a mini
yeah.
shield does 25. But if
But
you
but
drink
if
the big pot,
your 25s can only get you up to 50, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
And so it's also like a curse if you drink your big pot before you get your minis. What's it called? The very next drop will probably just be minis.
Get down. Target raised.
You can tell some people don't have their execution button macro to something easy.
What is it normally?
Click and right stick.
Picking up equipment.
Clicking right? Press the crouch button, goddammit.
That's the melee button. You're gonna play Call of Duty? Where are you from?
I melee with B.
Oh, well, yeah, because you're dumb.
Not because I'm Riot.
No, I'm dumb. Right is the way the developers give you for default, therefore I'm right. Haha.
Developers are wrong and they don't like gamers, so...
True. I forgot.
That looks done and dusted.
I senses your basest desires. I strike them of their banality.
Bro, who are you?
I will hold this one.
I am Bond. Destroyer of
Hopping on my
worlds.
dick. Bro's hopping on my dick. shit, that's Piccolo. I'm not living that.
What did I do? What?
It's Piccolo. I'm Piccolo in the game. He's chasing me down.
That's crazy.
He makes Dr. Game. And I'm playing as good old-fashioned Leon Kennedy.
Fortnite is such a cluster.
We need to make another push.
Return to the shrine, brothers. Avoid its foul sorcery.
Get down! Get ready for an arcane assault. What's the demon sorcery? Get ready for an arcane assault. Get down! Reloading. What's the demon sorcery? Last seal falls, brothers. Spit upon the demon.
Oh, I beat it. Oh, I finished it by myself. Oh my god, solo. Let's go. I'm a god. I had to finish the. I literally just had to finish the last like 3 or 4 minutes of that by myself because they were down. If I got down, we lost. In the very last room of the mission.
I've never understood that sentiment there. Where it's like, you can't solo missions now. It's like, yeah, the game's meant to be played with friends.
Yeah.
It's like,
No,
I'm
people
not
want
even kidding, like, fault
because
to the
those people that
developers for,
because
like,
the
shit
people
like
that
where it's like,
the people that complain about stuff like that don't have friends. That's literally the point. I know how I know because I used to complain about shit like that because I didn't have friends. Like, that's all it is. They're lonely, sad people. That's why they're so negative.
I know, it's the same thing with like the dual destiny shit, where it's like, oh, you gotta do the mission with your friend. Or whatever. But for a game like Helldivers, it's like, yeah, you're not supposed to do it solo because you're playing with friends. And if you're able to do it solo, that's I don't want to be that guy, but it's like that's not how the developers intended.
I went down 0
like-
times. Meanwhile, my teammates went down 5 times. Oh my god.
Bro, and negative in Warhammer.
Against the AI.
Have you seen that at all? It's a bro and negative in zombies. He had like 6 kills and 37 down.
What? In zombies? Oh my god.
If somebody in my team ever went negative in zombies, I'd quite literally never play with them again.
Same.
And I'm the revive guy. Like
I know I'm a dickhead. Like I don't like to play with people who are bad. I won't say that that's why I won't play with them, but I find a way not to play with them.
I'll play with people that are like bad, I guess. Just like.
I mean, if we're all new to something, but like I
Not
won't.
even that. Just, like, if I like playing with them, I'll play with them. I don't care. But like.
See, I can't enjoy playing with somebody if like. It's very rare that I've met somebody who's bad at a game who also like understands what you're trying to do in it. You know what I mean? Like to have a team that works well together, like or like even just kind of can chill, right? You'll have to be on the same page, kind of. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
I think it's not that I have to play with someone who's good. I have to play with someone who's on my level, right? And my level is not necessarily super high, but it's higher than bad. So when I play with people that are bad, I just am like, it's like they're not getting the most out of it because like they could be playing with someone on their level too, right? So oh, okay. Actually, ooh, scrub. What's the other passive? Ability camera. Starting for headshot. Yeah, this team saw that makes sense. Well, how's War Gears just a massive club? Don't get a proper full face on that YouTube. Shit. Okay. I'm looking at spill a little bit.
I think a part of me is just like, I still have that soft spot for like when I did Destiny like Sherpas and stuff like that. So like, I don't mind playing with people that are like worse if they'll learn. That's the
Well,
thing.
that's okay. That's what I mean. Is someone, but here's the thing: is someone who will learn is a good player in waiting. That's the difference. The people like if you're the kind of person who's open to being taught, you're probably going to get to my level not much, you know, maybe a little slower than I am because I play so much, but like realistically, like that's not who I'm talking about. Like if you're the kind of person who's open to, you're new to the game and you're going to let it show you how to play and you're going to take advice and you're going to learn it as you go, like, and you just roll with the punches, like you're the kind of person who's going to get good at it anyway. I really believe that's all the difference between a good player and a bad player is, do you put a lot of stock in winning versus losing? And can you just learn to play it for the joy of it and like be willing to learn how to get better? Right. I think there's a part of like, there's people who want to just play for fun, but you have to, for me, it's like you want to have to play for fun. And part of that fun is derived from improving. Right. Like, so yeah, I mean, I don't mind playing with people who are new to something or bad at it because they haven't played it or because they have to learn or because they're just slow on the uptick. But if they're willing to learn, chances are they'll get good pretty quickly. The only people I've met who don't get good at things are just people who are reluctant to get good or take advice. And again, that's another like first-hand experience thing. I was only bad at games until I stopped thinking I was good at games. Like, when I stopped caring about whether I was good at them and just like played to get better and didn't care if I won or lose and just had fun with it, like, while still trying to improve, that's when I actually learned how to get decently good at most stuff. It's like a formula. Like I hop into a game and it's not like I'm carrying over a bunch of, like, yeah, on some level my aim carries over a little, but I don't have the greatest aim. Like I have decent aim for a controller player, but it's still nothing like exceptional. Like,
yeah,
where I excel is just that I let a game show me how to play it. Like instead of going, oh, I want to do it this way, and then trying to like make that work or being annoyed when it doesn't work that way and complaining. Oh, I go, oh, it doesn't work that way. Okay, I'll do it the way it wants it to. Like that's it. If I go into a PvP mode and I'm getting domed trying to play it the way I want to play, then I just keep adjusting until I get to how it wants me to play, and then I'm good. Like now I'm playing good. Like it's really that simple most of the time. Because again, I think like what a lot of people don't realize is good players are like the top 20% of people playing games are literally just people that like pay attention and understand the fundamentals of how the game works. Right? Like without needing to be taught them a bunch, right? Like if you're the kind of person who can pick up a game and play it and let it show you how to play things well, then generally speaking, you're probably in the upper echelons of people who are going to do well with the game. It's just this really old carryover where a lot of people like start to get better or whatever, and like I think it's just this weird thing where games can let you can play games so much in such short periods of time, right? Like it's not like a sports match where you play a sport and you might play once a week or twice a week or 3 times a week if you're really, really committed, right? Like,
yeah,
you can run multiple matches back within an hour. So I think the thing about games that people forget is you really have to learn to just not care about a loss. Like, if losing is ever going to in any way impact your mental negatively,
Never touch a fighting game.
never touch any competitive game. Like, you can only be that kind of person. There are only two kinds of people that can get upset about losing and still get to the top. People with an absurd, prodigal amount of raw talent who are just so good that they can just force themselves there even though they don't have a good mental, right? And then people who learn to just be chill and to roll with the punches. Like, yeah, it's okay to take it seriously. It's okay to like be super into it if you're a lot's on the line or you're playing in like a tournament or something. But like,
Yeah.
as soon as the hype or the moment wears off, like you have to be the kind of person who you get your ass beat in your first tournament and you're ready to go home and run some matches online immediately. Like if that's not you, if you're not ready to go 0-3 in your first fighting game tournament and then go home and have fun playing the game online, then you shouldn't play competitive games. Like, that's my stance. Because why would you play a thing that you are categorically, statistically going to lose at a minimum of 40% of the time? Most people are going to lose half the time, right? If losing is not fun for you and you're going to lose half the time, why would you spend half of all your gaming time not having fun? That's insane. Yeah. That's why I don't play battle royales, because they are only fun for me when you get to the top 5 and it's really intense and you and your friends have an awesome shootout between the last team or two and it comes down to the fucking winner chicken dinner bullshit at the last second. Like, that is the only part of a 30-minute experience that I have fun with. So that's why I don't play them, because why would I play a game when most of the time until the end, or unless I get lucky, I'm not having fun, right? It'd be the same thing as playing a fighting game if you don't like losing.
That's what I think about battle royales. Like, I don't play them leisurely. Like, I play with friends. Like, that's the only reason I play them.
Play it as a social. It's a social thing. Yeah, I get it. They're popular. Yeah. It's like me. I used to play League of Legends forever, right? I get you don't hate Fortnite. Like I didn't hate League of Legends back when I played it either. I've grown to disdain it because I spent so much time in a thing that I didn't enjoy for other people.
Yeah, and like I'm saying, like, typically I have such disdain for battle royales. I don't think they're very good, just because, like, I just think the entire idea of, like, you could land and some guy could just get a purple shotgun and you could get diddly fucking squat.
It's fun as a party thing. That's why they were a novelty and they popped off and why all of them blew up. It's because it's a really fun concept. It's not a competitively viable concept.
I know, that's why I don't play them usually, because there's like
that's also why
really
tournament
no improvement.
If you've ever, like, sometimes they have big money tournaments, but if you ever watch any of the big tournaments or any of the battle royales, they're an absolute joke. Like,
I know. It's literally just people camping until the final circle forces them to, like, fight each other.
Yeah, it's really stupid. Like, that's my big thing with them, is that I don't mind them as a fun thing, but I hate that they took over. What I'm okay with taking over, low key, and this is just because I'm fucking sweaty as fuck with games, is I'm so happy that extraction shooters are getting bigger, but I need them to really get big. Like, I need something. Here's what I want. I need a sci-fi themed, not like, I need like sci-fi as in like near future. Like, what am I thinking? I want something that's like, realistically, I want something in like a Titanfall type of setting, maybe a little bit less advanced, right? Like Battlefield 2043 or whatever, 2042, right?
Yeah.
I want a setting like that, okay, with an extraction shooter that plays like mostly like Tarkov. A lot of people try and balance it where they try and make it simpler and they go too far, or they just copy it and it retains the same kind of overbearing, it's too much, right? Yeah, I want someone to do oh my god, I just realized oh no. I just said I want marathon. I'm so sorry. I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. I'm cursed to like games that no one wants. That's it. That's my curse. I am cursed to like video games that no one actually wants, because apparently apparently everybody's already preemptively negative about fucking people are preemptively negative about Marathon because of Bungie. And I get Bungie's not in a great spot, but like why would you just assume that they don't know how to make a good game?
You know, historically speaking, all they've made is good games.
Like, if we're being honest, like they've had a lot of stumbles with Destiny, but I've always maintained that it's fundamentally still got a lot of great qualities. My frustration with Destiny is almost exclusively founded in how it's a poster child for a genre that it does not very well represent. That's it. That's all.
It's a poster child for that genre that's not even like the best in.
Yeah, like realistically, Warframe, if anything.
If anything, I feel like fucking Borderlands should be like the poster child for that genre.
Yeah, the problem with Borderlands, and I don't disagree, is just that this is funny. The problem with Borderlands is that it's essentially just not because it's not a proper live service, right?
Yeah.
Like that's it. That's the only difference. And I agree it should probably be the poster child for the genre as a whole, but like I don't know, man. I'm not kidding when I say like we are not that many small victory. We are one big victory in terms of development or content release. We're one big victory in Suicide Squad away from it actually being like legitimately like not just I think it's good, but like good in a way that I don't think is like something people could argue on. Like I really think it's just one big win away from incontrovertible good video game. Because like it honestly it gets so much right, and as it's fleshed it's literally I'm so mad because to this day I'm still so right about that game. As it's grown, as it's gotten fleshed out, it's become all of its components scale on each other really, really well. So it just as it grows, it just becomes a better game. It's not just more of the same. It's more content improves the actual like quality of the content. Like it's a really crazy loop that they've got worked. And I don't know. I'm gonna be really annoyed if people don't. I hope. My biggest concern will be if they don't. They need one killer app. They need one thing to get people who have already tried it and checked out, or all the haters, to like just give it one more final shot after it's been improved. You know what I mean? Like
personalized Luke Stevens game.
No, God. It's like he's the kind of person, or let me put it this way. I know for a fact that if the game starts to recover, right, he'll turn, but I think he'll be late, and I think that'll be fun. Right? He'll just go with hop on the bandwagon if the sentiment turns. But he'll be
one of the last to do it.
Yeah, he'll do it after it's already like been
like
figured out. Yeah, and try and pose it as like, oh well, they finally made it what it could have been, and it's like, you mean they made it what they promised they were gonna? Again, it's this weird thing where I'm not saying trust publishers to deliver on promises as a business, but like give developers a chance to show you what they're worth, right? Give them a chance over the course of a couple updates, a couple of major content patches, to see if they've got the stuff to keep going. Like, that's all I ever was talking about, and Suicide Squad's done exactly that after all this time. They just consistently keep making it. It's just every single patch it becomes a better game in like meaningful, measurable ways.
They seek to choke our livers with their dead. Heretics on the field will wipe them out.
tranquility of the following tag. Followed by the hellscape.
Target practice. Another heretic dies glimpsing the truth. Their dark gods are but lies. Resist oblivion. Changing magazine.
I have to save the day again.
Did you see that picture of the two cops that were like investigating a break-in or whatever? That was like a CRP.
No, I did not.
That's just the same thing.
Stealth.
It just looks so cute.
To put faith in madness is to seek death. Pile of dead turncoats waits for a glorious day. Grabbing this gear, precisely his god, needs a power source.
The tomb servitors may have a replacement.
That's neutralized. That
Let's
is what I
neutralize the
should do.
target.
Equipment supplied. This one lacks a fusion core.
The first is
Your aim is right. Never around with the woman. Active camouflage charged.
Any other big enemies?
Rearming. Shock grenade deployed.
Oh, my own stun grenade hurt me. Fuck, I am like, gotta search all the fucking dudes.
exclusive. GTA 6 has been internally delayed at Rockstar Games, and they're deciding to release it early to mid 2026. This information comes from multiple devs across 2 studios. Okay, he's fucking lying. Me when I lie on the internet for clout.
Reloading.
I couldn't imagine being a fan of Rockstar Games. What the fuck? My teammate's fucking mic is hot. How do I turn it? How do I shut the fuck up? Oh my fucking god. Audio, voice chat, nothing.
I, Captain Akaran, authorize the reinterment of the honored dead off-world. Authorization
How do I get up there?
Captain Akaran.
Oh, there's the stairs.
Dispatching attendant to locate the remains. Here to serve. Follow, Minister.
Shock grenade.
Watching people struggle on Bethesda lockpicking is the funniest shit.
Scions of treachery fall like blighted fruit. Take all you can carry.
Please, sir, can I have some help?
Please, sir, can I have some help? No. Did you see that leak, that fake leak where it was the original Concorde design before SBI apparently got involved?
No.
It was who's the character with the big armor that everyone was calling fat?
Oh, I saw the concept art of her. That looked cool. That looked a lot better than her final model did. But I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to say that that's.
That was fake.
No, there.
That wasn't real concept art.
There wasn't real concept art of her.
No, it was I think it was a sketch somebody drew.
Because I saw people saying stuff about it that wasn't all weird. Like, it sounded like it was just people being like, "Oh yeah, like, I don't mind her design, but that does look a bit more menacing or whatever."
Maybe we're talking about two different
maybe.
things.
Perhaps this is always possible.
In many such cases.
Evaluating sarcophagus. Interred remains slumber in peaceful rest. Ignobility index too high. Seeking another candidate.
Finished and ready.
To be remembered in death is the reward of a life well spent. Scanning sarcophagus. Insufficient grace. Indexing list of potential replacements.
It truly is a shame Monster Hunter Rise was the first woke entry in the series. I thought it was a very weird addition to the script after we killed Magnamalo and the handler told me, "Good job, they/them. I like having sex with the same sex." I thought that was a weird addition to the script.
Records redacted by order of the Holy Inquisition.
That's why people didn't like Rise.
Resuming
It
search.
sucks. Like that.
Inserting rounds.
Faithful bones
Checkpoint
lie in
located.
perpetual grace, the slumber promised to all. Browsing catafalque. These bones may continue to rest. Scanning elsewhere.
Thousand sons of Terminators spoiled. Concussive ordnance. Nothing an apothecary cannot heal.
Candidate found. Exhumation and relocation may commence.
Access rights granted by Captain Ackerman. Consecration seals unbound. The way opens.
How it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Did you see that IGN gave Joker a 5 because like, most people are giving it like a 5?
Yeah.
Someone said, oh, I see, and they posted Concord getting a 7 and Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 Part 2 getting a 6. And they were like, oh, I see.
Yeah,
So,
because those are totally related.
they're all reviewed by different people, and all 3 of them are different mediums. No one cares about your reviews. The guy who's on IGN review for Joker Follow Review.
Stealth ready.
Fuck you. Is this Joker's alt account? Like, why is he taking it so personal?
Your aims lies my
Oh, that's so good.
Imperium shall prevail over the ruinous power. Changing magazine.
You have to clear the way before we can proceed, you fuck. Shut up. It's not that complicated. Like, the wave doesn't end just because you keep going forward. It keeps marking it like, over here, over here. It's fine. Calm down.
Munitions here. Objective on the other side.
Is this the fucking dragon part?
The tomb at last.
This might be...
Scipius, I am glad to have your eye covered my back. My brother shields me. I shield my brother.
Just as the Codex directs.
Of course. But I also happen to prefer my squad mates in one piece. Reloading. Active camouflage charged.
Oh god, we're still in the... We're not even very far.
Keep going forward.
Oh god, now I have to survive the dark... Oh yeah, there's literally a Dark Souls part now. This is where the dragon breathes fire on the bridge and you have to time it to run past. And he goes in strafing patterns. Literally, it's fucking... Look at it, like... It's crazy. Okay, in theory, you can stand behind that.
Take cover! Incendiary attack imminent! It comes around for another pass. Take cover! Brace for hit!
Oh my god, he just yoinked my ass. Bro, no. We might be fucked here. This is a really bad spot for them.
Come on then, you maggot. Even engine engages in flame.
Just keep moving, just keep moving. Oh, sugar, keep moving. Why'd you keep moving fine? Look at all the big baddies mostly. You just cannot go to the fire spot. You go back to the fire, you're gonna die. Good job, I should say to you. Just barely. Oh my god. I'm alive. He wasn't there.
You have all your armor, brothers. Then we march on. Chameleoline cloak ready. See the Emperor's light after those. Picking up equipment. Active camouflage charged. Keep the cover and advance when clear.
Okay.
It is going to attack!
Warflame incoming. Scorch assault! Get down! The Helldrake lines us up for a shot.
Take cover! Brace for hit! Fire only open our result! Hold fast, brothers!
It divides us with balefire barriers. That was invigorating. Second wave headed toward us. I am a phantom of death. The Helldrake lines us up for a shot.
You do not want to feel that creature burn!
Let's stop. Stealth blade. Scions of treachery fall like blighted fruit. I resemble a foe. No! Chameleoline cloak activated.
No.
Death and I shall not die this day. Another heretic dies glimpsing the truth. Their dark gods are but lies. Reload. Your aim tries my patience, brother. Surgical assistance will be welcome. No shame in needing assistance.
It is going to attack!
Eyes on the attack, brothers.
Helldrake on approach! Watch for balefire!
Frozen your bone.
Active camouflage charged. Helio line engaged. We have reached the location of their foul beacon.
This sanctum is profaned by dark energies. Please perform cleansing rites.
I think the machine spirit has a plan.
Saint Lankai's chosen relics radiate a pristine aura.
I am not target practice. To put faith in madness is to seek death.
Oh my god, we're about to. I still haven't fought the dragon yet. This mission's taking.
Praise be to the Messiah. Interact with corresponding sigil to perform cleanse.
Okay, so we do that. That's how the boss fight works.
Oh,
Our thanks to the saint.
Cleansing rites successful. These will be immortalized in the archives.
Now, onto the Helldrake. That wrenching altar is the key. The Helldrake will die to defend the warp beacon. Choose your shots wisely. Its warp-twisted plating is incredibly strong.
Helldrake! Let us end this fetid wrench!
Our quarry and our objective are within our grasp. The Helldrake lashes out at us. Saint Lankai directed us to the profane shrine. Invoke the arsenal of Saint Lankai. Our adversaries are keen to lose it.
Come on! Show us some of that power!
Okay, so we need lightning bolt. That lightning skull, this one.
It seeks the cleavers.
Shoot it now! That wrenching altar is the key!
That would have been a kill shot, had the Helldrake not swatted it aside. What sigils do we see?
Watch for balefire and claws!
The signs correspond perfectly.
Saint Lankai directed us to the profane shrine.
We activated one. We just need a circle.
Cover, brothers.
Seek the incandescent symbols, brothers! We aligned the symbols!
Use the machine spirit instructed. Engage the foul shrine.
the signs on the windows.
Okay, so you need
Come on, brothers.
That wrenching altar is the key.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god.
Bro's getting smoked.
Take all you
I was
can
trying to
carry.
get to safety.
Amelio line cloak activated.
Hold fast, brothers.
Okay, he wants teardrop. No electric skull.
That wrenching altar is
Signs
the key.
correspond perfectly.
Is someone gonna get the fucking ticket?
It seeks the cleaver. You refined its wrench already.
Oh, please get
Changing magazine. The signs correspond perfectly.
someone go to the fucking.
That did the trick. Brothers, the Helldrake is weakened. It moves to attack.
Okay, who wants this one?
Directing us to profane Saint Mankind's relics with
Also wants this
Stay
one.
off warhead.
That did the trick.
Not the right symbol.
That was the right symbol. Fuck you, you're lying. I watched it. What are you talking? I must have mixed it up. It looks
Perform
so
the rites
similar.
again.
One for Balefire and Claws.
We just need
Saint Mankind
Oh,
directed us
cut.
to the profane shrine.
We must
Oh
hold out
shit, I
until
did
we
right.
see
It comes
an
out
effect.
Monday. Hex
Sweet.
the masses. I don't work Monday. That's like
Inserting fresh magazine.
it's coming together.
The symbols correspond. That should do it.
Must be certain.
Immediate. Ready. It looks like the seals are lit.
That wrenching altar is the key.
The Imperium shall prevail over the ruinous powers.
That did the trick.
The Helldrake lashes out at us. Changing magazine. Do as the machine spirit instructed. And let us hope the Saint's relics work. Powerful relics indeed.
Damn won't carry this. Hold fast, brothers.
What about the Gears of War guys? Pick up Space Marine because they've been playing Gears 5 for way too long. They need something else.
Do as the machine spirit instructed. Engage the
Let's just
power.
didn't they announce Gears 6 at some point?
They announced Emergence Day,
Search for sigils.
which is a prequel.
Oh
But
yeah, they did.
That should do it.
I was just thinking, it's like they haven't got a Gears of War in like a while. Yeah, the
Can I hit
last
a
Gears of
single
War that
shot?
the last Gears of War that wasn't a Funko Pop where it came out in 2019.
That wrenching altar is the key.
I wish they made the other ones available to play on like PC. Although it's really IGN gave Space Marine an 8. Maybe that'll get people to stop talking about PC Gamer giving it a 6.
You guys, that's definitely not how that works.
Do as the machine spirit instructed. Engage the foul strike.
It like counters out too.
No, my God.
The saints ready to be our
Do as the machine spirit instructed. Engage the foul strike. Seek the symbols. Active camouflage charge.
to attack.
Okay. Almost there.
Precisely what we need.
I think like I would approve.
Round.
Uriah Saint and like a ritual fire. I will react immediately. That wretched altar is the key. Waste not this chance. Weapon charge.
There we go, we beat him. Holy shit, that took forever. I don't even know how long I've been in this mission. I never saved like the last fucking...
I say the beacon has collapsed. Excellent work, squad.
I feel like I've been here all night. Oh, that mission takes so much time.
Mission team is required.
Mission takes so long, I need to scan my ass.
Bond James got a stretch with his arm sleeve.
Yo. Gamer gloves. Carpal tunnel prevention. I don't know if it's working because my hands still fucking hurt anytime I look. Normal person would be like, that's your sign to take a break.
Normal people say, I like playing football.
Oh my god, I need to play this with actual teammates and then me.
You only gotta wait one more.
Yeah, but you gotta play through that campaign. Oh, you don't have to.
That is true.
Campaign.
Is the campaign co-op at all or no? I'd imagine not.
We can, yeah, it's co-op. I'll play it if you want to play it on the hardest difficulty because I haven't done that yet.
Sure, I'll give it a swing on the hardest difficulty.
I do want you to see just how brutal the game can be because you'll see as you get it's got a really cool learning curve. Like I'm pretty sure I'll be fine, but like when I started, that was never gonna be a thing that happened. Like
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't do it because I would have gotten my ass handed to me. Because normally that's what I do. I just take the hardest difficulty, but I was like, I'll just take normal hard mode in case it's a lot. And I was like, and I want to play the other modes with people, so I'll try and get through the campaign in a reasonable time. And then, yeah, hard mode, I literally, fuck, man. Good thing the game is very generous with checkpoints. Holy shit, is it generous with checkpoints. Like, there were only a couple times I died that it set me back an annoying amount of time. And it was mostly just because the one section I was in was kind of fun. Okay, truly armor.
I'm gonna go though because it's 12:39.
Alright, good night, have fun at work, if that's possible.
No, it's not.
Right.
All weapons. God damn, what's going on over there? I'm so flying. So shit, something's really doing that. I should go even after the third piece.
see how those were last time I was in there. It's not cool. The longer was up at 11.
This is not as I left it. It is 0.02 degrees right of my last recollection.
Okay. Well, let's see. Do I want to keep grinding out these? Sure. Let's see if we can get PvP matches. Just one last. Jesus Christ, what is going on? Okay, just checking. So we finished the campaign, we spent a decent chunk of time in both modes. We'll probably spend tomorrow with Astra, I guess, because fuck it, I don't know.
Navigator requested at the helm.
Actually, a little bit. Don't come with me out. Dogs stay in the home.
lay down. Buddy, go back, lay down. Go lay down. Buddy, go lay down. Lay down. I'll be right back. I guess the dog's taken out. Hear me. Okay. No. That's right. Not a snack. That's good. Play for another half hour or so. Get out of here.
New objective point found. Imperial Nazis assault our territory!
A war brother is dead. Stun charge out! Activating camouflage.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Refilling rounds.
Imperial Nazis assault our territory!
He's so low. Come on, team, we can do this.
Our warband holds the advantage. The servants of the corpse god claimed the objective.
The price of war. Reloading.
New objective point found.
Shock grenade.
Servants of the corpse god claimed the objective.
Shrouding available. Swapping magazine. Engaged. Stealth ready. Their sight.
Servants of the corpse god claimed the objective.
Ready to disappear.
Servants of the corpse god claimed the objective. Dark gods reign here.
Conquest. Refilling rounds.
Warband is halfway there.
Shrouding available. Visual deception engaged.
Servants of the corpse god claims the objective.
Nice, I got him. He beat me, but it, 6 and 2. Yeah,
Imperial Nazis assault our territory. We lost one.
Claims the objective. The servants of the corpse god claims the objective. Imperial Nazis assault our territory. New objective point found.
Reloading.
The servants of the corpse god claims the objective. The servants of the corpse god claims the objective. Dark gods reign here.
Throwing shock grenade.
Imperial Nazis assault our territory.
Line. Switching magazine. Stealth ready. On sight.
Imperial Nazis assault our territory.
All alliances must end.
Imperial Nazis assault our territory.
Ally murdered.
Servants of the corpse god claims the objective.
None harm.
Visual deception engaged.
Yes.
Shock grenade out. Shrouding available. Activating camouflage.
Imperial Nazis assault our territory.
Decay transcends death.
Imperial Nazis assault our territory.
Swapping magazines.
New objective point found. The servants of the corpse god claims the objective.
To disappear.
Servants of the corpse god claims the objective.
Alright. unfortunately, I have to call the stream here because I have to head out. I'll probably have to dip in this match because I'll be late. But I will be back at it Monday. I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. So that's it for now. See y'all next time. Peace.